I gotta get some intro music. Look who's here. Manzano's here. The beautiful Nicer is here. Sean Jones is here already. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for coming, all of you, so early. Sean Jones wants me to drop the link. Here you go. Come on up, kid. You want to come up? Come up. But I'm going to start this show off with the Niners with, oh, I'm going to start this show off today with the Niners. Hope all you had a great Sunday. I did. I was on a couple of platforms yesterday. I was in the sky yesterday in the clouds around the Spear. I don't really go into other guys' sports sites. There's the link, Sean. I don't go into other guys' sports sites really. Don Philly in the building. Because I know there's guys that do their presentation better than I do. I do things which I think is going to catch the audience. Like one thing I will do here for sure for the brothers is I will be giving you live NBA stuff. Now, I talked to Platinum Elite yesterday, and I was on his platform. Me and him talked a little bit, and I promised him, and this will hopefully happen. I gotta reach out to Keep It Techie this week. And when I do the new presentation of this room, I'll make sure if I have the gambling odds up. So guys who want to gamble and bet, Platinum Elite and me gonna go head to head this fall on NFL games, which should be fun up here. I needed a guy for that. I had a person in mind, but what you realize sometimes is this. Um, you're gonna connect with some people, and then with others, you're just not. And the story of my life has been is that I just don't do well with human beings. I do excellent with inanimate objects, but with people, not too well. And I'm not a people's person. I'll be the first to tell you. Like when I finish this and I go to bed, the next day, trust me, no offense, I'm not thinking about this shit until what time I'm going to do it. I don't even care about sports when I'm not doing this shit. I just thank God I live to see another day and keep it moving. If you didn't see Sheila E's back to back, I saw them both live for a workout and then her topic today. She did a hell of a job. So shout out to the beautiful Sheila E. I see the beautiful Celeste is starting trouble again. Speak of the devil. Let me start giving salutes to everybody in the chat room. Speak of the devil, Sheila E pops up. Ah, girl. Sheila, trust me when I tell you, girl, I'm not stalking you. We're about the same age, but trust me when I tell you, girl, I am not stalking you. You're just the first thing on that's live when I'm going to therapy every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And those are the days you do your workout videos. Your show after the workout video was outstanding today. I watched some of that. Zero was on your panel. I believe it's Mr. I think Mr. Brown, Mr. Smith, something like that was on your panel, and your friend was on your panel, was in your workout video. So, Mon Perry is official. Jimmy G to the Patriots done, bro. Put a one in the chat, Mom. That's a done deal. Let me go right and say hello to everybody while we're talking. I wanted to talk about Jimmy G today. Start this off because Jimmy G has been Mr. Black. There you go, girl. There you go. Um, Jimmy G has been basically now ostracized from the 49ers. And, I was watching the great Grant Cohn today. That's iTest's boy. iTest has become a very popular guy on Grant Cohn's program. I watched Grant Cohn today. He's a Niners insider. And it was talking about Jimmy G, how Kyle wasn't really on board with Jimmy G. Going there a couple of years ago, iTest made a brilliant point. I'm going to play some of iTest tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning on Macy in the Morning will be dedicated to iTest. So I will play some of his comments tomorrow morning. He is the craze in 49er land right now. He has become a big star. And I told him he should collab with Grant Cohn. I don't think he wants to work with me, seeing the hurricane I have caused with some of the guys in the manosphere, and not the manosphere, but the athletic sphere, guys who don't like me at all, guys who have gone a different direction from being in here. And you know me, I don't sweat the details. I do what I do. Okay? That's me. If you're not here, fine. I can't worry or dwell about you. People have rips all the time. I can't sweat it. It is what it is. Anyway, I was saying, I think Jimmy G has seen his last days in San Francisco. I believe that I think it's crazy that they even keep him now. I'm serious. Why is he there? I don't know. I can't answer that. You know what I'm saying? I can't answer that with Jimmy G. Beautiful Mahogany's here. As soon as he's just getting off work. Can you talk about Jimmy G? Looks like the Niners, let me also throw this out here about San Francisco. They even haven't made their decision yet, but something's happening this week, gang, that I did not know until today. And that is both Justin Fields Wednesday, Trey Lance Friday. It's having a private workout ran by the NFL people. Ty Church in the building. Give you a hello in a second, my friend. So now the scenario is that the Niners are going to get up close workout with both Trey Lance and Justin Fields Wednesday, Friday this week. That's for you, Church. Ty Church in the building. I think it's fascinating that Kyle Shanahan and Hall of Famer John Lynch are going to get workouts with the NFL people for these two quarterbacks. There's Mahogany's up here. Say hello to her. I'll get back to it in a minute, boys. Get my headsets. What's up, girl?
Hey, hon. I was back there for a while, but I figured you didn't see me.
Well, when I get into this, like giving out, talking about info, I just do it. How are you?
No, you got to. You got to stay on track. I completely understand. I just wanted to make sure you knew I was back there. Because
Oh
I
yeah,
sometimes,
I saw you in the chat, so I said yeah, she's here.
yes,
So
actually, well, it's a long story, but I did not go to work today. I've been out all day handling business,
okay.
but I didn't go to work today, so I was actually able to get quite a few things done, so that's good. But I'm glad I caught you. I'm trying to, I'm back on it, so I'm back making my rounds, but I'm actually going live. I'm trying to do my own lives more often. So I'm going live, and I know you're doing your own show, but if you know how, if you got time, I
I'll
would
pop
like
it.
you to,
And trust me, I'll pop over. I know how to do that now. I'll pop over.
good. I want you to pop over, and if you can hop up just for 5 minutes,
Okay.
and say hi to my guest.
Okay. You got it.
Okay, awesome, awesome. Well, I'll be listening while I get ready.
All right, baby. Thank you. Beautiful
Thank you.
mahogany. Have a great
Thank
show tonight.
you too. Oh, one more
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
I saw you in what's it, Little Big Nate's thing.
Mm-hmm.
It was a great show.
Mm-hmm. That's for you.
Yes,
Yeah.
it
Mm-hmm.
was a great show. I really wish he had gave me the opportunity because I really wanted, you know me, I only would have took like a couple of minutes because
Mm-hmm.
me and my family were actually getting ready to go out. So I was just hoping, but I know the way he does it, he does his monologue first. So I was hoping, waiting, hoping that I would be able to get on there before he started, but it was too late. But I really had a lot to say about the DMX thing. And far as it was just a good topic. It's something that plagues our community, but it's good to hear both sides and what could have been. But I just also don't want people to be so afraid of the vaccine. Like there are people that really, really need. I've lost
I
so
already
many
took my
people.
2 shots, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, a, I'm not playing with it. My mom is in her 70s. My great grandmother's 90 years old. I cannot risk bringing home anything to them. That's the
Yeah.
bottom line. And my mom was staying here with me at one time. And so I'm not putting her at risk for anything. My thing is, this is my thing. Everybody's all in the uproar about the vaccination, but this is the thing. How many people have actually died from the virus versus the vaccination? So you do the math.
Yeah.
But that's a whole nother thing. Thank you so much, Mason. I'll be listening,
Anytime,
okay?
baby. I love you.
Okay. Love you
Beautiful
too. Bye
mahogany
bye.
roots. Bye bye, baby. Beautiful mahogany roots and MJ. My brother D Rock Den is in the building. Let me address this again. D Rock Den wants to know where Jimmy G is going. I think they're gonna cut him outright. If the word is this, if they take Justin Fields, they're gonna start him right away. That's what the word is on the street out in the Bay Area. That he's gonna start right away, and they don't have no need for Jimmy G. If they take Trey Lance, then they may keep Jimmy G around. But one thing the Niners got in their favor, Jimmy G is only 2.4 million on their cap if they cut him. So they can do whatever they want with him. And like they were saying today, Kyle don't really like him, but Kyle likes these quarterbacks that fits him. And let me tell you something like to Kyle Shanahan right now. Me and everybody in the clouds and in the chat can quarterback for the 49ers. Now, to answer the question to all you guys, I think end up back in New England. That's where I think Jimmy G will end up. I think the Niners will cut him, and then New England, everybody will look the other way, and Belichick will take him. Bill Belichick, by the way. Let me tell you who's going to be at this Justin Fields show on Wednesday. Bill Belichick will be there. The Broncos brass will be there. You know the Niners brass is going to be there. Little Rock. It's one more team that's going to be there too. It'll come to me. Interesting how the NFL and have collaborated with North Dakota State and with Ohio State to give these two guys another pro day. This time though, the scouts won't be there. Okay, the scouts won't be there, and it's going to be the NFL guys working them out. The Niners can get that because they got the third pick. They can do whatever they want. So, shout out to Sheila E. She had a great show today, a workout video. Her topic show about the community was awesome. How this young lady, I forgot the young woman's name, how she raised 5 boys, and most of them are professional young men from the projects. Good for her. Sheila E. is doing a phenomenal job. Uh, look, I love Platinum. I do. Platinum Elite. I love them, but I can't be talking about no fat women. I'm sorry. I don't do fat women. Okay? Let's set the record straight. I don't do fat women, but shout out to Platinum. Dusty's on live right now. Um, Official's doing his show. And most likely DJ Kuda will be on tonight. He was on the night before last. He'll be on tonight. He takes a day off in between now. D-Rock Den is laughing because I don't do no fat women. What time did I say I was coming off? Because one, I put 6:15. Did I put 5:15? Really? I did? If I did, I apologize. I thought I put 6:15. Wow. I apologize to everybody who came up an hour ago. Oh, 5:45. See, that's my fault. That's on me. I apologize for that. I got lost of time. That's my bad. My bad, everybody. I apologize for that. I really do. I apologize. But I came a half hour late. There was nothing wrong with me. I just lost the time. I forgot. I really put 5:45, huh? That's my bad, gang. I apologize for that. Um, I'm gonna do a tribute to I Test tomorrow with his greatness. But right now, San Francisco's the story. So about Jimmy G. Uh, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I got something to take care of. What's up, kid? What's
What's
going
up,
on,
man?
kid?
What took you so long, dog?
I'm good, man. I'm
So long,
good.
dog. What's going on?
I'm
You
good,
alright?
man. What's up, Tack? I saw your Nuggets
Now you
blew
just
that
walk.
last night.
Man, don't talk about that, man. I'm pissed off about that. I'm very upset, and that's one of the reasons why I wanted to come up on here and talk about it a little bit.
Yeah,
That
go
was just
ahead, man.
ridiculous, man. I, I would say I understand why you don't like Malone because in that third quarter it was almost finished and he took uh, Joker and the other guys out and started to put the I guess we want to say second team or the backups or whatever. And I'm like, dang, bro, like you could at least let them finish it out instead of putting them in there. They want to get no points. Nobody wasn't scoring. Everybody fouling. It's like, come on, bro. Like, what the hell is y'all doing? And I was just very, very pissed off about that. I'm like, bro, just let them finish it out, bro. And
That
then
was
you
a
put them guys in there. I
that
just
was a
think,
horrible loss with Los Angeles' big win on Saturday night. I'll tell you,
mm,
Lakers Utah Saturday nights could be fascinating. I'm surprised
if they
that
can get a dub, oh, go ahead.
no, I'm just gonna say I'm surprised ABC is not covering that game. They're showing Boston and somebody instead. I think they should switch and go to LA and do Utah Lakers Saturday night. To me, that's a big game. Unless they feel that Braun and Davis ain't back yet.
Mm,
But getting back to your game last night, that's right. We're live from the plantation. Uh, yeah, bro. Uh, see, last night, bro, I wake up at
it
I
was
saw the
doing good in the
replay.
first quarter.
This shit, they was winning. They was kicking ass at halftime.
You feel me?
Then I wake up at like 4 o'clock I mean 3 o'clock in the morning my time, and Denver is getting nuked out. I said, what the hell happened? Hey Mace, what time the draft starts on Sunday? Not Sunday, nigga. 2 weeks from Thursday. This Thursday coming up, Tack. It starts at the real draft starts at 5 o'clock your time. My coverage will start at uh 6:15, 3:15 your time in the afternoon, bro. That's for Tac man. I can't believe Denver gave that game away.
I think it's part of the coaching and then the players. It's like the lineup he put in, nobody wasn't scoring. Millsap wasn't scoring. Uh, Green wasn't scoring. Defense was they giving up turnovers and stuff. It's like, bro, what is y'all doing? And I ain't even like how Jermichael Green was just shooting it. Like sometimes it works for him, but you gotta learn when to not to force it so much, man. Like go to the rim, go to the hoop, and get that build up, that confidence, and then you start taking threes, man. Don't keep. I understand a shooter gonna shoot and keep shooting, uh, not to lose your confidence and stuff like that. But it's like, come on, bro. It's like times when he could have just drove the basket instead of just, shooting. And then I feel like on one of the threes he had, he could have had like a pump fake, and he could have had the guy foul him at the 3 point line, pump fake and go up and bump, and the guy probably would have basically bumped into him. Just smart basketball stuff. But yeah, I was very pissed off at that game, man. I'm like, what is you doing, man? I was very pissed.
Yeah, I
It was
don't
good
blame
with
you.
you, brother. We
Oh, just
had it,
live to see another
like,
day, bro.
yeah,
That's
man. I
all we
feel
can
you.
ask. No
Facts,
complaints
facts.
here, bro.
Yeah, cause we had it, man. Like we had them beat in the first quarter. Was that first quarter, second quarter,
And you
third
had them at
quarter? Till
halftime, bro.
Like,
I
and
thought
then
that
they'll
game
start to
was a
come back.
wrap.
People missing shots. It's just
Yeah, this
crazy,
is
bro.
why, and I'm gonna be honest with you. This is why SAT is a late first rounder. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at that, bro. I'll definitely take a look at that. Tack, you know me. I listen to you, bro. I believe in you, man. You know that. You know I ride with you, bro. Tony Manzano's here, but I will get to Manzano in a second. I was saying to you, Sean, this is why people do not take Denver seriously. Games like this. See, if
Mm-hmm.
that was Utah last night, Utah would beat them by
And
30.
Murray need to hurry up and come back.
Yeah, he needs to come back in the worst way. I think Denver. Uh, I think Denver better start getting puts another streak together. Hit that like and subscribe button, folks. Thank you, Sheila. Thank you, sweetheart. All right, Tony, what's up, bro?
Hey, Mish, I was uh on another channel. I listened to Mark Rogers. He has a YouTube channel, not the agent, the he's a YouTuber that does college football, and we were just talking about sports tragedies. What was the biggest like sports tragedy you can remember when you were younger, like of a athlete or a whole team passing away at the same time during the season of a college football or baseball or something like that?
The Evansville basketball team in 1978 when the airplane crashed and everybody died. Also, I was a baby, but when Marshall's team plane perished.
How about Munson, Thurman Munson?
That too, as an individual player. Also, Lyman Bostock getting murdered in a in a in a restaurant by mistaken identity. Also, Lim Bias dying on cocaine the day after the draft.
Wait, I thought there was a player, a Hall of Fame or a player in college that was good. They were projecting to be a Hall of Fame player after he finished his pro career that died on the court or something like that on the basketball.
That was Hank Gavin's Loyola Marymount. I
Oh,
remember that. I remember that night too.
Loyola Marymount. Loyola
I remember
Marymount.
that night too.
Yeah, yeah, we were talking about that on another
Please
channel.
give me a second. Please do, bro. Please do, Tack. Please do. You know I'd love to have you up here. The beautiful Simone Love will be here all Friday night of the draft of day two. She'll be with us on the platform all night.
I'm gonna bring
Yeah.
a more recent one. I'm a Marlins fan. Jose Fernandez dying in the
Oh yeah,
glove.
that too. Yeah. I'm glad you brought that up. Yeah. Jose Fernandez was real tragic. Really was. That was insane. What's up, Pete? Pete's in the building. Later on, I'll play.
I always assumed
Get your ass up
Junior
here.
Seau died while he was an active player, but
Who
I
was?
found out Junior Seau, the old linebacker for the.
No, he didn't die as an active player. He died when he retired.
Okay,
He was waiting to get into the Hall of Fame.
am I thinking of Jerome Brown that died as an active player?
Yes, he did, but he died in a tragic car accident. He
Oh,
didn't
okay.
die. He didn't die like something happened. He was killed. I can't believe it's going to be near 30 years since Jerome Brown. Wow, where did the time go? Yo, Tack, don't worry about it. You got to do you, bro. Mr. Miami's in the building. Pete's in the building.
Yeah,
Tack,
like I was saying, it's crazy that certain month. Where were you when the Thurman Munson accident happened, Miss? Were you like, were you
I
watching or
just
playing?
came back from my grandmother's, and she lived in North Carolina. And when I got off the bus, my brother showed me the front of the newspaper, and it said Munson killed in a plane crash.
Wow.
He died Thursday August 2nd, 1979. Sean Jones, you get a chance, get back up here, bro. We'll talk Nuggets, bro.
That game, I saw that game. It was crazy. They blew that lead. How was that even possible?
The Yankees or the Orioles?
No, I'm talking about the ball. I was watching highlights of
Oh, the
the
Nuggets. I don't know. Sean Jones, you in the building still. Get back up here because he wanted to talk Nuggets with me. I was
yeah,
doing that.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I saw that game. I'm like, how can you blow a 40-point lead? They were up by 40 points at halftime, I think, right?
No, they were up by like 9. They wasn't up by 40.
No, I thought it was like a huge lead because
It was like 50. I think the score at halftime was like, I could tell you right now what the score of that game. It wasn't up by 40, up by 9. But they had control of the game, and then they lost the game. I mean, next thing I looked up the game, Denver lost that game. I still can't believe they lost that game. I'm stunned, but they lost. The Lakers at Knicks tonight. That game is shown on in Canada. Oh, where's the Nuggets game? Where's the Nuggets game? Miami won at Portland last night. That's a horrible loss for the Blazers last night.
it's a good one for my Heat, but a bad loss for your Trailblazers.
That's a horrible loss by the Blazers last night. Horrible.
Were they favorites by a lot for that game?
Not by a lot, but that's a game where they basically, I guess, got their asses kicked.
Yeah, Oladipo. I think Oladipo scored like
The score at halftime was Denver 51, Boston 45.
Okay, I assumed they were up by like double digits, and that's why I said I assumed they were.
To get Sean Jones back up here. Yeah, it is what it is, but I'm gonna switch topics. You know how I feel about the NBA. I'm gonna get back to Jimmy G, gets his audience pumped up again.
He's gonna get outright released, I think.
I think so too, especially after they announced today. I was watching the great Grant Cohn. I'll say it again from Sports Illustrated. He's in the Bay Area. His best friend is I-Test. I will give a tribute to I-Test tomorrow. He's a megastar out in the Bay Area. I-Test is with his opinions on the 49ers, and he just basically destroyed the Dolphins a week ago. I was laughing my ass off. I'll show that video tomorrow.
Grant I-Test.
Yeah, the I-Test who comes up here, yes. He's a big star in the Bay Area. I told him he should pursue co-hosting with that guy, get paid good money, and people love him out there with his opinions. So he totally destroyed the Dolphins last week on one of his interviews. I'll play that tomorrow morning. But anyway, the word is, if they take Fields on the kid from Alabama, they'll start right away, and Jimmy G's gone. If they take Trey Lance, they'll keep Jimmy, or they could release Jimmy, bring in a veteran. I'll go with the kid who's there now.
Nick Mullins.
Yes, because they can win with Mullins, and the team believes in Mullins. Jimmy G's the big story right now. And so are the Niners. The Niners are very indecisive who they're going to take. They're lucky that the NFL has granted Justin Fields another pro day on Wednesday, and then Trey Lance another one on Friday. And the difference is NFL people are going to be working with these two kids, not their own people. So this pro day will not be staged.
Okay, so this will be people like Carson Palmer or Jordan.
Yes,
Palmer.
people like that. No. They can't be there. This is NFL people going to be there.
No, that's what I'm saying. You're saying NFL.
No, not them. No, they will not be allowed. This is NFL people. The NFL got their people. How you think they do the combine? Going to be combine people working with these two kids. I know Belichick will be there Wednesday. The Falcons will be there Wednesday. Denver will be there Wednesday.
I bet you person to tear what's it called? To tear a new one into the 49ers to choose Mac Jones at number 3 instead of staying at number 12 would be eye test because he says it doesn't make sense to trade up for Mac Jones. What when you
Yeah, he had a good comment about that on Grant Cohn's channel. You should all go to subscribe to it. Uh, anyway, um, the fascinating thing about this is these two kids at quarterback. If the Niners do take, if they do go on to take Mac Jones, those two kids are going to fall. Because it's looking more and more, and I predicted this was going to happen. A lot of people are saying this. Falcons will take Kyle Pitts at 4. Cincinnati will take Jamar Chase at 5. And I was saying this on another platform about you, Manzano. You said that you think it's a mistake. You don't listen to your franchise quarterback. You better listen to your franchise quarterback.
No, but I understand you have to listen to, but it's not a smart business decision. If you have a franchise quarterback, it would behoove you to protect him, not give him weapons. If your offensive line is not that good and stuff like that, why would you draft a receiver like Jamar Chase?
Because he's the best player on the board.
Yeah, and I think if that happens, I think we can actually trade because I think it was you that was telling this to, but the two Carolina and Denver, Detroit are either going to choose receivers. They're going to choose receivers or what was it called? Receivers or Parsons or Smith at number 7, right? Detroit's 7, right?
Yes.
Detroit's
Detroit
7.
7.
So they either choose Waddle or Parsons, and then Carolina is going to choose. If Detroit chooses Parsons, they're either going to choose the two receivers from Alabama to replace.
Or they may trade down, or they may take a DB.
A DB, yeah, that's what I'm saying. We could trade down with Denver, who's probably going to offer that package I was telling you about.
I think Denver will take. I think Denver will take the quarterbacks if they fall, which is looking like it's going to happen.
No, that's what I'm saying. We could trade down and still get Sewell at number.
No, I see the Dolphins unless they get a monster deal. What the Redskins are offering to get to 4, if they offer that to Miami, they'll take it. Other than that, Miami will probably end up with Sewell.
How you guys doing? I don't see the
Pete.
Dolphins trading, Anthony. I really don't. And if they trade, it's gonna be unbelievable because they have already traded twice. They went back, then they went back up again. Like, how many more trades do you guys actually see happening? Like, they traded up for a reason. They want someone they're eyeing, and they know the board. My question is, how shocking would it be if the pick at 6 is Mac Jones? I don't think people are really respecting him. I've been watching Mac Jones, Mace, and I want to know how, because I asked I test the other day when he was up here. I understand his point of view with the beer belly. He doesn't look like it as like a body standpoint. But have you really guys actually seen this guy throw the ball, step up in the pocket, do the plays that are asked of him?
Pete, your quarterback for 2021 is Tua Tagovailoa.
I'm not worried about Tua. I'm telling you guys right now, what you've seen from Tua is what you're going to continue to get. No matter what you put. College football is college football. You're playing with boys, and when you go to the league, you're playing with men. What you saw on Sundays is what you're going to continue to see. Do players have better seasons? Yeah, they have a little bit statistics, But from what we saw out of Tua, that's what we're gonna get.
Yeah,
Statistics might be a little better, but the player ain't.
like I said, game manager. Well, hey, yo, Omega, thank you so much, my brother. Omega George Gaming Channel. Yeah, I'm
So P,
still
you don't
not
see a
over.
huge jump in his
Can I talk? Thank you. I haven't really recovered, but uh, I'm getting my spirits back a little bit. I appreciate you. I appreciate your support and every brother and sister in the manosphere. Go ahead, Manzano. Ask him your question. Go ahead.
so
Hold on,
Pete.
Anthony. What happened, Mace? Everything is good with you, bro?
For now,
Thank God, man. I'm glad. I hope everything gets better and it continues to get better for you, man. We need you.
appreciate that.
Yeah,
I need
well,
you
but
too,
what
bro.
I understand what you're saying with Tua, but I understand you're gonna say this is an excuse, the whole hip thing, but you're coming when a player's coming off a serious injury like that, like a hip injury, where don't quarterbacks usually rely on their lower body to produce all the power to throw? Pete, when you're evaluating a quarterback, isn't all the power coming from their hips, not their upper body?
Anthony, did you see Tua running the ball last season, getting tackled and everything?
Uh, some
Yeah,
portion I
right.
did.
You saw him. You saw the way he ran in Arizona game. Didn't it look beautiful? The way he shook Buda Baker. What injury? He was coming off of injury, just like many other players. But the injury didn't set him back. Nothing. I keep telling people there was no preseason, there was no offseason. That meant more time to train and rehab and get better.
Okay,
Players come off of
now I see where
injuries
you're
all the
coming from.
time, Anthony, and they come back and they either they perform well or they don't perform well. Look at Odell Beckham. Odell Beckham has been injury riddled, but when he comes in, he still performs like he used to.
Yeah,
There's
no,
no
but
there's no layoff. There's no, oh, he didn't catch over 100 yards. Let's give him a break because he just came off an injury. No, he comes off an injury. He gets instantly 100 yards receiving, 10 catches, 2 touchdowns, and then he goes right back in the bench because he's hurt.
okay. I'm gonna. There's actually unrealistic Dolphins fans because I'm gonna use this example. There's certain fans that are expecting to be healthy correctly right away. When uh, I'm gonna use Adrian Peterson example perfectly. He was coming off an ACL injury, and people are expecting Tua to be 100% right away and stuff like that.
Yeah, but
And
the thing is, like Anthony, listen to what I'm telling you. Injuries are injuries, but you got to pay attention to the position. You're over here talking about a running back who gets almost 300 carries a season, touches the ball, and gets punished. Punished, bro. They're getting hit. Quarterbacks barely get hit, bro. Barely.
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like people are, I'm, I agree with you. You can't evaluate the position because of another position like a guy like Adrian Peterson. Don't you agree? He's a freak of nature. No one
Yeah,
is.
but he's a workout warrior, though. Some of these guys are
Go
not
play.
workout warriors. They just work out to work out. He's a workout machine, bro. That's why he stays in great shape.
Okay, so
If you're not a
you,
workout machine, then you would take your time because your tour is now. If you see Tua work out, you can tell now that he's growing as a young man. He likes to work out. You see it with his workouts. He likes doing it. He enjoys doing it. What Tua got to do is what Jacoby Brissett's going to do. When Jacoby comes, and by the way, for every NFL fan, next Monday the entire league is OTAs beginning next Monday. Just to let you all know. When he sees Jacoby working out with the linemen, having a rapport with his teammates, and plus Jacoby, see what happened with Jacoby Brissett? If you didn't see that yesterday, he led the Dolphin charity bike drive yesterday for cancer. Why did he do it? Well liked, and he's a local boy from West Palm Beach. So the Dolphin hierarchy is in love with him already.
see, see, see that's another thing I'm wondering. Do you think it's harder for certain parts of the fan base to get behind Tua because he's not a local kid from the area?
Yes. Especially when they see him doing good things in the community, especially that bike race which the Dolphin organization treasures. Yes. Me
Yeah,
and
so
Pete been saying it all along. Me, Pete, and the great one DeVore. He better come in ready because if he doesn't and he slips, and the Dolphins already let it be known, they are drafting a quarterback in this draft. It ain't gonna be like the days where they pick a seventh round pick. I would not be surprised because the Dolphins don't pick from rounds 4, 5, and 6. They'll take a quarterback with that third round pick.
I
like
truly, Mace, you know
Kellen
where I
Mond.
stand at. You know where I stand at. I truly, honestly believe in my heart the Dolphins traded back because there's no denying 3 first-round draft picks. And they knew they were going to still get the quarterback they want or a
Well,
better
Pete, I
quarterback.
had a big
That's why they
surprise for
traded
you
up.
on Pete. I had a big surprise for you on Friday, but you didn't come up Friday and Saturday. But what you would have went to bed in heaven.
I wish I had time, but I'm
Well,
going to catch it.
I know you're a family man, but let me find it, and I'm gonna play it for you.
I'm just like, it's
Pete, don't
shocking
worry. You're
to me.
gonna love this. You're gonna love this.
Okay, look for it. And don't get me wrong, if we, let's say we get Kyle Pitts, Devontae Smith, Jamar Chase, whatever it is with the first pick, I'm gonna be shocked. But Mace, me and you are on it. We know the Dolphins are still gonna draft a quarterback, at
I already
least
announced
in
it
the third
already.
round, latest
Yeah, I see
fourth
that.
round,
Third round, yeah.
latest fourth round, and that's gonna be the Dolphins are gonna be in a position where how the Cowboys were with Tony Romo and Dak Prescott. Tony Romo ended up getting hurt. Dak Prescott came in. He was winning games. He was moving that offense efficiently, and they didn't even really want to go back to Romo.
He didn't. They
So
didn't
you
finish
think the
the
Dolphins might
season
draft Kellen Mond in the third round?
You know what? Kellen Mond is a good quarterback. My only
Mm-hmm.
issue is the guy has too much of a strong arm. He overthrows everything.
Can you tame that type of thing? Like as a person who watches tape, can you think a coach can actually help a guy like Kellen Mond tame a little bit of that thing that too? I know that that's his natural talent, but can you actually tame it a little bit to where it can be a little bit more accurate
There you
and
go. This is for Pete. For you, Pete. I've been waiting all weekend to play this for you.
I'm
Cause,
glad.
cause
Give me
there is
something.
rumors for Pete. This is for Pete, and Pete's gonna love this. This is Mike Florio Thursday and Friday. What's up, Joe? This is Mike Florio. This is for Pete now. Pete's been champing this, chomping at the bit, and I'm gonna say it right now. If the Dolphins do this, I'm gonna go just like this on draft night. And there is rumor they may do this. This is for Pete. I know Joe don't want to. Joe don't want to hear this. This is Mike Florio for you, Pete.
Dolphins just take Justin Fields. If he's bad, what is amazing? You have another asset more valuable than rookie.
That's beautiful.
Best available quarterback, but the best guy on our board's another quarterback. Let's just go another quarterback like Jimmy Johnson in '89 when he used a first-round supplemental pick on Steve Walsh just months after he drafted Troy Aikman. Shireen, should they do that?
Well, I'm not sold on Tua. They seem to be sold on Tua. I guess if you've seen enough from him and practiced to say he's a quarterback, you try to build around him, right? But since I'm not sold on Tua, I absolutely would do that if I think Justin Fields is a really good quarterback. My scouts have
There you
scouted
go,
You know what
Pete.
I'm saying? Like, but I
There
get
you
called
go,
a
Pete.
hater for speaking the
There you
truth.
go, Pete.
The whole fan base hates me. You know that, right? You
I
should
know
see
that.
some of
I
the
know that.
messages I get from these people,
There you
bro.
go, Pete. There you go. I knew you would love this. Love that.
Because I
Let me
like the truth.
add to this. Chris Sims totally agrees with that. So they should draft Justin Fields now. There you go.
It's a no-brainer. It's like
I know
people fail
people
to
love that
like
shit.
one thing I like this whole fan base. Like sometimes I just want to like
I know.
Scream at each and every single last one of them. They want to sit here and blame every single thing but the guy that got benched. You can't do that. You can't sit here and blame the receivers for one drop. You can't. You know how many missed targets this guy missed by checking down open receivers? Like, it's been bad. And people just want to blame the offensive coordinators. They want to blame the receivers. I have more faith in this young offensive line, Mace, to develop and become stars. Robert Hunt, Solomon Kinley, Austin Jackson. I have faith in those guys to become something and become special. I don't have faith in Tua.
What's up, Heifel? This for you, and this is for you too, Joel.
I'm telling you, the Dolphins know Justin Fields is going to be there at 6, and that's why they traded up. I keep telling people, the second best pocket passing quarterback in this draft, I've already made up my mind. The second best pocket quarterback in this draft is Mac Jones.
If the Dolphins take Justin Fields, I'm gonna go just like this. I'm gonna go just like that. Quasi, what's up, my brother?
I just can't believe this whole fan base is divided over Tua. I just
love
can't
you,
believe
Quaz.
I'm
My boy,
with
my nigga.
Mace. I'm waiting to see with Tua, but I'm starting to agree with Mace. I think at best he might be a game manager at best, but would you be upset if let's say Justin Fields is gone, but let's say the 49ers draft, would you be upset if they draft Trey Lance, or would you be okay with that?
Look, Anthony, there's I would possibly say if you want to add Kellen Mond to it, you could. But I think there's 7 and that's adding Kellen Mond. I think there's 7 quarterbacks better than Tua in this draft. Kyle Trask, to me, is better than Tua. Believe it or not.
Again, they don't have a 4th, they don't have a 5th, they don't have a 6th. They will draft a quarterback in round 3. The question is, who is going to be?
Don't
In
forget.
my opinion, there's 7 of them that are better than Tua coming out of this draft.
We'll find out.
Actually,
Now, let me ask you guys a question. If Tua got drafted in the 3rd round last year, will it have been easier to move on from him?
Yes, very easy.
Exactly. That's when I sit here and I tell everybody that X's and O's matter. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes where you get picked at matters. You have the most opportunity. If you're a 1st-round draft pick, they're going to do everything in their power to try to make you succeed. Everything. But if you don't succeed, the 1st rounds usually get longer time. Longer.
Yes.
2nd and 3rd rounds, you mess up 3 games in a row, you'll never see them again.
And I'm going to say this right now. I don't know. You see, this is the crazy part. If Pitts go at 4 and the receiver go at 5, Chase, you may see that happen. And if that does happen, I'm just going to say this. And I'm being honest. If that does happen, if I'm tonguing over, I got my bags packed. What's up, Em? Em's in the building. I didn't even know Em was in the building.
Shout out to Em. That boy been dope. But
honestly, I think they'll go with Tua without a problem. I know Pete don't want to hear that. I see them going with Tua. And I think Tua will do well. But again, he's not going to do what the fan base thinks he's going to do. But he's good, like Troy Aikman. Troy Aikman wasn't all that, but the reason why he's in the Hall of Fame, he won 3 rings. He was a good game manager, and they put the weapons around Troy, and this is the key part about Troy. In big 3rd downs, he always had Novacek. He always had Irvin to make the big 3rd downs for the Cowboys all those years when Dallas was great.
Can you be?
But if you
trust Gesicki to be that third down guy?
no,
Like
no, I think that kid Smythe or the other kid. Who's the other kid they got from the Bears? They gave him a few-year
Shaheen?
contract. Or him will be his guy on 3rd down. Yeah.
So you
I'm
think
telling
Gesicki
you.
out of the Dolphins?
I'm telling you, the kid from Notre Dame, Smythe, is getting better and better every year. And Quasi, I saw what you said, bro. I love you, man. I appreciate the very kind words by you, bro. I do appreciate you, my brother. You guys, especially you, Pete. All I'm saying to you, bro, is this: if if Deshaun Watson didn't do what he allegedly did, Pete, he'll be with us right now. This wouldn't be a conversation.
And the crazy thing about it is, Mace,
Yeah.
it's not even out of the conversation.
No, it's
Did
not.
you hear the reports today that came out with Carolina
No.
Panthers are still interested
Yeah,
in
yeah, yeah. I
Watson?
told you guys this: Carolina, Philly, Miami, New England, and the 49ers. I keep telling you guys, the 25th for Watson is the cutoff date.
100%. And
2 weeks
you know
from
what?
now is the cutoff date. 2 weeks
And
from
you
now.
know what? Look how this is the world for you, man. This is some for people to realize how powerful money is.
Mhm.
If you were a regular person and you had these allegations on you, you will literally be already in jail. You will be
Facts.
locked up. Right?
Facts. Facts, yeah.
If you were a regular person and these allegations came, not only will you be in jail, but you will
Yeah.
also be stuck in jail
Mhm.
until they fully investigate it.
Yep. No doubt. Pete's on point tonight. Yep.
But the
True.
NFL didn't do anything to Watson because he has power, he has money, whatnot. But at the same time, look how fast they're working on it. To me, they're working on it so fast. Like they're rushing to get it done before the draft. In my opinion, that's how I
I,
feel.
hey Sean, come back up and Church, whoever wants to come up, and EM just said not in this civil case. And Pete wasn't here Friday. I told the audience what they said Friday, that the NFL investigative team is very disheartened what they're finding out about Watson, which tells me that if the NFL is disheartened what they have seen, what their people are saying, this is a lot worse than people realize.
Oh yeah, I mean, it doesn't. I mean, from listening to the stuff, it's bad.
And
Hearing
remember,
hearing some of the stuff that Watson's accused of, that
yeah,
sounds really nasty to me.
and remember I told you about Rusty Harden. Until that woman came out and the NFL came out, what they said, but they're disheartened, then Rusty comes out with a statement. I'm telling you, Rusty is the wrong guy Deshaun should have picked.
Look. This is something that I thought about. I think yesterday or earlier today. I think the women don't want to give up their names, and the reason why they don't want to give up their names is because of their transaction history of clients that they have.
That, and
Because
also they have husbands to look back to,
true,
kids,
but
children. That's gonna break
true.
up marriages. I'll
Well,
tell you that
the
right
reason
now.
what I'm talking, like for example, I'm kind of labeling them as like prostitutes. You get what I'm saying, Mace? So if they did that and they don't want to show their names and now they have to show their names, there's gonna be people that probably paid those women off too and did something with them that are gonna probably come out and be like, "Hey, that lady's dirty.
There you go. This
She,
for
she
EM to get up here.
that lady's dirty. I paid that lady and I did it with her too. All she asked was for $100 and I got the service I wanted."
I'll say it again, and
That's what
I
I'm saying.
got
Like, I
push.
think that's why they're scared to use their names.
I
But it's
got
gonna have to come out.
pushback. I got pushback from more women this morning. If this young man's gonna lose his career over groping women, I don't know what to think.
It's
I'm
not
being
even
dead honest. I don't know what to think.
this.
By the way, folks, I'll be on tomorrow morning, 6:45 a.m. because I got a stress test at 1 o'clock Eastern time. So, and when I get back, we'll do a long show tomorrow afternoon through the evening, tomorrow night.
You done?
Oh, you talking to your kid? Tony, you got anything to say about this?
Honestly, I'm
Yeah. Are you tired of it like me?
I'm both tired and I want to see what happens.
I agree. I'm tired of this. And Houston, do us a favor. You got 2 weeks to get rid of him. Teams will give you their highest pick to take them from your hands. Because if this gets more ugly, then you lose. because the next team he goes to, he wins.
Yep. Now, he's not going to get the same amount of trade value, in my
No,
opinion.
I'm not getting off, Sean. I'm just letting everybody know that tomorrow morning I'm be on a lot earlier tomorrow morning because I got something to do tomorrow afternoon, real quick, and it's pretty far from my house, Sean. That's why. So I'm gonna give you probably 6:30, 6:45 to 11:30 tomorrow, and then I'll be back after the stress test. I'll be back around 4 o'clock our time in East Coast.
This
4
Deshaun Watson thing feels like
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm bringing this up, but it feels like there was a issue with a baseball player a few years ago that not this similar situation that happened with Deshaun, but the guy from the Rangers, he got in trouble for like huge drug issues. He almost got arrested for distribution of drugs or whatever. Josh Hamilton.
Well, Hamilton was his own worst enemy. What's up, bro? EM is here.
Nice.
What's up, Captain? How you doing, bro?
Maze, what's going on, man?
I'm good, man. I'm fighting off all these, and nothing against Pete. These guys who are not buying what I'm selling with your quarterback, bro. I keep telling people that he's going to be fine. He may not be what they expect him to be, but he's going to win big games for the franchise. You agree with that?
Talk to me after the first round of the draft about Tua.
Okay.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. Two will be fine. I was listening to y'all, man, and I got to be honest with you, man. Well, I've been kind of taking I hadn't been floating around these platforms here lately. Number one, business is booming out here in
Good for
Dallas,
you.
Fort Worth,
Congrats.
Texas. So, I've been extremely, extremely busy. But I've been listening. I'm listening to a lot of people, and once things quiet down a little bit and we get closer to the draft, I'll be able to float around and
2.5 weeks away, bro.
I'll be back and floating around these platforms. So, but yeah, man, there's a lot of conversation going on about Tua, about whether the Dolphins are are they sold on him or are they not sold on him? I think the Dolphins are happy with Tua. Are they in love with Tua? Maybe not, because what Tua showed in a 9-game sample size, it's impossible unless he came out and just took the world by storm like Justin Herbert did. There's no way the Dolphins could fall in love with him. But they are happy with him. They're willing to give him, another year, with the exception only if this Deshaun Watson situation, there's not a resolution with Deshaun Watson in terms of his
2 weeks,
legal
bro.
issues.
That's the time period I give. 2 weeks from yesterday. If they're going to trade Watson, they have 13 days. They're on the clock. But let me ask you this: it's looking more and more like Kyle Pitts is going to go to Atlanta.
Really?
Yeah, and it's looking more like Javon Chase is going to Cincinnati. Here's my question to you: would you take Sewell? I don't like the Alabama receivers. Or would you go defense there with the kid from Penn State?
Well, if it comes down between Devontae Smith and Penei Sewell, I'm taking the tackle.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's what, we all know how I feel about taking Devontae Smith in the top 10, especially the first round. But anyway, I got my reservations about him. But anyway, I just think if Pitts is not there, if Jamar Chase seems to be, in terms of receivers, the apple of the Dolphins' eye. They seem to be all in on him.
Yeah,
I get it. I understand. I think he's the most complete out of all the first round wide receivers. But yeah, if those two are off the board, I think the only reason why I wouldn't elect to take Parsons at 6, because I think there's a possibility that he could be there at 18, or he'll be close to 18 where the Dolphins can trade up and get him at some point. So I like, again, if it comes down to Devontae Smith and Penei Sewell, I'm taking a tackle there. But I like but I do like Jalen Waddle a lot. I like Jalen Waddle a lot, though.
EM, actually, I was telling Mason Pete this, but I'm hearing rumors that the two teams below us, Denver is willing to offer us a trade with 3 first-round picks, 2 second-round picks, and an extra third and stuff like that next year. And
What to move up? What to move up from 9 to 6?
Yeah, to get Trey Lance or Justin Fields at number
6.
At 6.
Man, there is no way in the world Denver
Did
should
you
do that.
hear? Let me
3
ask you this,
spots.
Pete. Wait till I tell you all this. John B, who's been a great contributor, he's a big Redskin fan. And Manzano saw this with me the other night. This is what they're willing to offer to Atlanta. Okay? 21, 22, 23, and 24 number ones. Second rounder this year's draft, and Landon Collins. And a third rounder in 23, right, Manzano?
Yeah, 23.
Yeah, a third rounder in 23 also for the pick. Would you do that with Washington?
How many first-round draft picks?
4.
Oh, that's a done deal.
To move up to 4?
That's a done
Yeah,
deal.
and I think if they offer that to Miami, what did you guys think? Would you take that deal with the Redskins?
Oh, if they offer that to Miami,
hell
that's
yeah.
a done deal.
Oh, absolutely.
I told you guys
it's a
that.
wrap.
Yeah, everybody in the chat room, I told you.
Especially, the Dolphins would think about it. I think the Dolphins really, at the end of the day, the player who they really covet the most, as we're getting closer to the draft, I think it's Kyle Pitts, bro.
I do too, but what
I
if he's
really
gone?
believe that. I think he's the one that they covet the most. But especially if he's gone, the Dolphins definitely will be more inclined to trade back. I think.
Totally agree. I think
Yeah,
if
and
Greer
I'll
gets
tell you,
that same deal, Tony, I'll give it to you in 2 seconds. If Greer's offered that same exact deal, he's taking it, especially if Pitts and Chase is gone. Go ahead, Tony.
I was telling Pete this. He doesn't believe we're going to trade down anymore and stuff like that. But I honestly, if Denver offers us that same trade, because they're
we're definitely trading for that too.
Yeah, because
the thing is,
remember Denver.
Go ahead, Anthony. I'm sorry I cut you off.
Go ahead, Tony.
But Denver, I think Denver, the quarterback they covered the most is Justin Fields. That's the guy. That's what I'm hearing from friends who are in the military that live in Denver that are hearing that their front office covets Justin Fields the most at the quarterback position. So they would offer that much up for Justin Fields. I would trade, and we can still get Penei Sewell at number 9 because Carolina is apparently Carolina is drafting Devontae Smith at number 9 and number
8.
Number 8 to replace Curtis Samuel, and Detroit is between Micah Parsons or Jalen Waddle at number 7. At number 7. So we can still get Sewell at number 9. EM if we trade down with Denver.
Well, I mean, if they're offering you that kind of compensation, how do you say no if you're the Dolphins?
Especially
you know what I
moving
mean?
down 3 spots.
Oh, for 3 spots, that is highway robbery, man. I mean, man, they need all Chris Greer needs is a ski mask and a 9mm, bro. At that point, because
let me say
just
this.
robbed them.
If that is the trade offer to the Dolphins and both Pitts and Waddle are gone, I mean not Waddle, Chase. That tells you how much the Broncos GM hates Drew Lock. If you're willing to move up 3 spots and give up even half of that, of it, that tells you how much he hates Drew Lock. Speaking of Drew Lock, he's been working out with Peyton Manning last 2 weeks. Interesting. I came out today.
Man, I don't care about that.
And
EM, I talk about everything.
I don't want to hear no workout. I don't want to hear nothing about working out. I want to see it on the field.
Exactly. I'm with EM on that one. I'm with EM on that one. 1 minute.
I'll let you guys talk among yourselves.
Mace, did you hear the report on Drew Lock? How he's mad that those reports came out because he wanted to keep the Peyton Manning workouts on a hush?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's actually upset. I read it on a report. He didn't want people to know he was working with Peyton Manning.
Man, please. He need to be doing everything that can help
I'll
him to
let
keep
you
his
guys
job,
talk.
bro.
I'll be right
I
back.
He
like
gonna get
Drew Lock.
mad, really? Yeah,
So,
I mean, he's
so EM,
yeah,
do you
he's
think
talented.
do you think Caleb falls to the second round, or do you think he's still a first round pick?
No, Farley ain't getting out the first round. Farley, that's the
Yeah.
apple of my eye, and I'm praying. Still, I'm praying that Chris Greer finds some way to get him at some point. But he won't get to the second round. He'll be a
No,
first round.
even with his
And I'll say,
injury,
and I'll
back
and I'll
injury.
say this again. I'll be clear again. If Farley didn't have this back issue, hadn't have come up, Farley would be in. He would be the clear cut, undisputed cornerback in this draft, and he would be going in the top 10. And there's still a chance that he might go in the top 10. But
EM.
that's still the apple of my eye. That's my player. But
Caleb
we'll see.
Farley is probably going to be in the first round, late first round. He's probably going to be there at 18. This is like another Dexter Lawrence. Remember the guy from the Giants drafted? That he was supposed to be a high pick, but because of his injury. What do you think about taking the gamble on Caleb Farley?
Man. Well, a lot of it depends on whether or not. See, I love Farley the talent, but a lot of what my approach to selecting him, I had the mindset that Xavier Howard was not going to be on the roster. So, a lot of that, taking him at 18, if Xavier Howard is still on the roster,
That's the
that might be
definition of possibly taking the best player available, and
that's
why,
true. That is true.
That's what I'm saying.
That is true. But you got Xavier Howard still on the roster, and if they select Farley at 18, that tells me that they don't have, they're not happy where Noah is in terms of his development right now. That tells me everything as of
You
right
can't
now.
take it like that though, because if I just told you, if they take Farley at 18, and some people had this guy projected top 10, you even had him projected as number 1. D'Angelo Hall even thinks this is the best corner right now. So I honestly, if this guy's supposed to be a top 10 pick and he slips because of a little back issue, and you take him at 18, you're just really doing what you really need to be doing on draft day, which is taking the best player. And we take the best player that's good, even though we have we have Byron Jones and Xavier Howard.
But I look at, if the Dolphins hadn't selected, they went out and just signed a slot corner in Coleman this offseason. And he's a very good slot. He's been a productive player from that slot position for a while now. Yeah. So, again, you select, and you go out and then you draft, Farley at 18. Again, that's my guy in this draft. But, man, you just go out and make that investment, and then you already have a logjam at cornerback anyway.
Oh, no, so, you got to force one of these guys. I'm sorry, EM, I'm with you. We get Caleb Farley at 18. I'm sorry, but you're telling Byron Jones, hey, go to safety real quick. On some plays, you got to go to safety. When they're doing 3-4 wideouts, then we'll put you outside. We'll fit. But we will be so versatile and shut down. That'll be crazy.
Yeah, I was telling Pete and EM. I think I told you this EM in another panel, and people were saying I'm crazy. I think they drafted Noah not to, I keep on saying this. They're not drafting Noah to be X's replacement. They were drafting him to be down the road Byron's replacement, because when you look at Noah, he plays more towards Byron's style, where he's a sticky corner who doesn't rely on the interceptions and stuff like that. So I think I understand why people assume it's X's replacement, but I disagree. I think it's Byron's replacement when Byron's contract, because isn't there an opt-out clause in Byron's contract, a team opt-out clause after 3 years or something?
Well, I'm offer a little pushback on that, Anthony. It's not necessarily, a style,
Go ahead, guys, I'm right here.
It's not a style thing. It's a contractual issue. Both of them have massive contracts. Both of them are 27 years old. They go into the season at 28. So at some point, they're not in the Dolphins' long-term projection in the next 3 to 4 years for sure. Yes. So I'm thinking it don't matter what style. X is more a ball hawk. Byron Jones is not. Noah might be better suited in terms of how he's played, how his approach to the game is more suited to Byron. No, I don't. That's not where I'm coming from. It's more from a contractual issue. So
Mhm.
both
I
of them are
agree
going to be
with Anthony a
replaced.
little bit because I've said
Both
that.
of them are going to be replaced at some point due to age and also the contract. So this is why I'm saying the Dolphins are in a prime position this year with the surplus of resources from a draft standpoint. The Dolphins theoretically we're not going to be in this position and this high to be able to get one of those players
Mm-hmm.
that could come in. I'm talking about top flight talents. They're not going to be in a position
What's
here in
gonna
the
happen?
next 2 to 3 years. So
What?
now's the time to make a move like that.
Yeah, and let me add to that. One of the things you're gonna see in 2 weeks on draft night up here, you're gonna see a lot of talented players fall because of these overrated quarterbacks. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, man. And I keep on hearing other teams like I was on Bleacher Report and they were saying that teams like the Jets, the Jaguars, and the Colts favored Greg Newsome over Caleb Farley. So if we trade down with either of those teams, we can still get Caleb Farley and an extra pick from the Cardinals or the Colts or the Jaguars and stuff like that in the second or third round because they're favoring Newsome over because of the injury.
Oh, Newsome is good. Newsome,
Mhm.
if you haven't caught that kid from Northwestern, that kid's a player.
Mhm.
I know we
Yeah,
have
yeah.
the highest paid corner tandem, but I know they're going to be 28 when they start the year. But if they're together for the next 3 seasons, do you guys think they'll be together for the next 3 seasons?
No,
I
no,
think
no,
one of them will
absolutely
be
not.
gone
No.
a year from now.
One of them realistically can be gone here in a matter of weeks, bro. It's
I
just a
can see
matter.
that too.
No, there's
I can
no
see
way
that.
the Dolphins. I just think Xavier Howard, and we all know we all know how I feel about him, the player. Xavier Howard. You're 28 years old. Okay, we know he has a history of durability issues. We know that. It's
Yeah.
just a matter of when, right? But
Mhm.
and he wants more money. I just don't see the Dolphins making that big of an continued investment in
And
him.
let
I
and let
think,
me. Okay, Ian.
and I think if he's not, again, it's all about how the Dolphins see them. Are they going to be in there long term? I'd say long term, the next 3 to 4 years. If he's not going to be in that projection, now's the time to move off of it because his stock will never be this high again. It won't.
And
So
I'll add.
now's the time to move.
And I'll
Look,
add to this. If the Dolphins, let's say, trade down again, like Manzano said, Denver will give up even half of what they're saying. Do not be surprised they take J.C. Horn at 9. Go ahead, Pete.
Yeah.
the thing with X, I am starting I love this guy. This is my favorite Dolphin is Xavier Howard, and the reason why I'm starting to believe TD everybody that says the Dolphins are going to trade X is because when you look at interviews, Xavier Howard is not a part of no Dolphin interview right now. It's Byron Jones. This is the guy that's supposed to be our face of the franchise. Xavier Howard. We drafted him. We paid him. He is our star. We developed him.
You love that
And
Xavier
he is,
Howard.
I love it. And this guy is nowhere to be found. And like I told Mace maybe a month ago or whenever the Watson talk started heating up, it's going to take a star player for a star player. And that's the guy that I kept saying, if anything, I'll be down to trade X and whatever picks for Watson at that time before allegations. But that's the reason what I think is actually going on. That's why he's mad. I honestly believe X was going to be a Texan, and that's what's going on. He's mad.
I keep telling you guys, the Dolphins are going to be the type of franchise that they're going to be revolving door. And I said that means that they're going to reevaluate. And if you didn't produce in 2021, for example, whoever they feel they can get rid of, like they did Kyle Van Noy, they're going to get rid of you.
So we're not going to do no more of that Cole
and
Mincy on the roster
no,
for 7 years and never played, but we paid him.
and that should
Thank
be the
God.
approach. That's Bill Belichick. That's a classic Bill Parcells, Bill
Yep.
Belichick approach. That should be the approach of every staff,
Franchise.
every front office.
I agree.
So I love it. I
see it.
love it, bro. You
Yeah, I
either go
see
get
it.
it done,
Oh,
you
yep.
go get it done, or we're gonna get somebody in here that will.
Yeah.
No matter how much money we owe you, no matter what your draft status is, you got to get it done. Period. You
Yep.
got to get it done.
That's how they're going to do business.
I
No,
agree.
I mean, they're going to be a revolving door franchise. If you don't produce, you're going. They're going to ask you to take a pay cut. You say no, you're gone.
What?
Uh,
Yeah, I meant to ask you, man. I'm real quick. I meant to ask you. That's why one of the reasons why I hopped on here. Well, you said that the NFL, back to Deshaun Watson for a sec. You said what the NFL is finding, according to their findings, they're disheartened what they're finding about this
Yeah,
case.
they said that on Thursday. Yeah,
Who
they're
said
investigating.
who said that on
What's
Thursday?
what's his face? Ian Rappaport.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ian.
Well, I think in terms of this situation, um, I mean, I can't, again, I don't know all the
It's a
details.
gamble.
Nobody knows all the details except all, the parties that's involved. But my thing is this: as long as this case primarily remains a civil issue, from a legal standpoint, from him possibility playing this year, that
Hmm.
window is still wide open, in my opinion.
Yep.
I agree. I agree.
That
Civil
window is
cases
still
ain't
wide
nothing.
open.
I say
So
2 weeks from now.
So I think, and again, I just have, sure, I get the number of individuals that have come out and have made this claim, that he's done certain things, inappropriate things, towards him or whatnot. I'm sorry, that girl, the lady, no disrespect to her, and I'm sure I'll receive pushback, but you know me, I don't give a damn about your feelings, whoever that might be. But at the end of the day, the woman that had that press conference,
Yeah.
she referenced her father, right? She referenced her
Mhm.
father, how he's no longer a Deshaun Watson fan, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
Okay. If I get an opportunity, if I'm on that, if I'm, a investigator or on that case,
Yeah.
the first thing I'm asking her, you're saying that this man violated you in all of these egregious ways, right?
Mhm.
You got to seek help. You got PTSD, the whole nine. If I'm your father, I'm asking you, you're making this claim towards this man, right? But your response to him, to all these egregious acts that he allegedly did towards you and to you, your response to him is to ask him for $100,000 as opposed to go filing a police report with the Houston Police Department. That's what your daddy. That's what your daddy should have told you. Not sit up
Mm-hmm.
here and saying, "Oh, I'm no longer a Deshaun Watson fan." Hell no. If my daughter,
Exactly.
if some dude did that to my daughter, oh my, no, I'm
I'm
snatching
booking.
her up. I'm snatching her up right then and there, and I'm going down to the Houston PD with her, locked
Forget
hands,
that. I'm
and we're
killing that
filing charges
motherfucker.
I
against him.
might drive to the stadium and make a
But
big scene.
your response is to ask him for money. Get the pardon my language, Mace.
Say
Get
what
the
you
hell
want.
out of here,
Say
bro.
it.
Get
Say
the
it with your
hell out
heart.
of here, man.
Because
That nonsense.
my thing I want to add to that is, let's say these allegations, whatever happens, how is $100,000 under the table and not criminally charged going to help your trauma? How?
Facts.
How?
Facts.
How does money? Listen, because I have stuff that happened to family members and they've gotten big GoFundMe's and they're still down. They're still hurt till this day.
It's
So
like,
money really doesn't heal trauma.
it's like, and I'm gonna say this, and Lord forgive me what's about to come out of my mouth. It's like a child, being murdered, and it was that's no, let me phrase it in a different way. It's like a hospital doing a malpractice suit, getting sued for malpractice, and the child was killed, died in the malpractice, like he died in the hospital,
Mm-hmm.
and they settled, and the family gets $20 million. That's still not going to bring your child back.
No, none of the pain, none of the memories are going to be washed away because you got. That's what I'm trying to say. The fact that they went under the table and tried. That's why I'm happy. People are like, Deshaun Watson is stupid. He should have just paid. I tell people all the time when I read those comments, I comment right back and I tell them, will you pay for someone for something you didn't do? Let me ask
Yeah.
that. Are you
And
going
and
to pay for
and,
something you didn't do?
and again, that's telling to me from his standpoint. Again, I know these idiots in the Dolphin community are going to say, I had a fool. I was in there, Larry's comments sometime last week, whenever it was. Some fool came in there and said, we're all the Dolphin and we're all the Deshaun Watson fans. Where they at now? You can't find them now, or whatever, right? So my response to him was, bro, what I was trying to make, you can't knock a Dolphins fan if they wanted to entertain this trade for a player of his caliber, 2 years removed, 2 years older than what we have now, and he's twice the player that Tua is right now, maybe even 3 times the player. You cannot get mad at a fan for wanting an upgrade. You want to upgrade at every position, right, on the team, right? Every year, we need an upgrade for right tackle. That's what everybody hollering now. Robert Hunt is garbage. We need an upgrade there. But an upgrade is available with Watson, and he's a clear upgrade, but you don't want to entertain that because of your feelings. Stop it. That I'm telling you, that does make me. But anyway, that's how I responded to him, and his response to me. I meant to write his name down, but I forgot. His response to me was, "EM, you're a secret Deshaun Watson fan, and also you played the race card too. You need to get a
come on, bro.
What kind of fool? Yeah. In Larry's chat, I forget who this idiot was. When I make my rounds, I'll make a point to bring that up too. But anyway, yeah.
EM is one of the realest Dolphin fans there is in this fan base, and I love you, bro. To be honest with you.
At the end of the day, bro, and my thing is, I don't like a lot of energy, and I'm gonna be perfectly frank here. I don't like a lot of this one-sided energy on these platforms, and a lot of platforms that I used to frequent on a regular basis. I don't like that one-sided energy because I got to look at you sideways.
Yeah.
They're saying there have been conversations that individuals have privately, and they've addressed certain individuals. Well, is the only reason why you're defending Deshaun Watson because he's black, right? This question was posed to an individual. Well, my response to all these other people, and again, that's not an indictment on this individual asking this question. He just posed a question to this other individual, right? But my question to everybody that are so quick and rush to judgment and condemn this man without gathering all the intel, without all the intel being presented to the world, right?
Yeah.
When you make that statement to somebody like that, well, there's a flip side to that coin. Well, I have to turn around and pose that question to you. Why are you so quick to rush to judgment? Is it because this man is black? And Peyton Manning when Peyton Manning was up here under fire for similar issues, did you rush to judgment then? So I don't like a lot of this one-sided energy. Automatically, they're condemning this man without the intel being presented to the world. And so I got to look at a lot of folks sideways. I got to ask, where's that coming from? Where's that coming from?
It's true, bro.
I'm just keeping it 1,000, bro.
You're keeping it 1 million.
And let me say this, what will make Pete smile. What I'm about to say. If the Dolphins traded for Matt Ryan right now, I would be very happy.
I mean,
I know you guys are quiet. I would be very happy.
I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that. No, I know. This is where we part ways. So this is where we part ways. I still love me some Tua Tagovailoa.
I know you do.
I still love his upside.
I know you do.
But in the event, if a player this caliber comes available, and we've never seen it in the 100+ year history of the National Football League, a player at that position, at that age, become available, I'm not entertaining moving off Tua only unless a scenario like this presents itself. And it has, and it is. If this story hadn't came to light, Deshaun Watson would. And again, if this offends some of these Dolphin fans, I don't give a damn. But at the end of the day, if the story does not come to light, Deshaun Watson is in Miami, and Tua Tagovailoa is somewhere else. That's just a fact.
I totally agree.
I can bring up another name, A-Rod, Aaron Rodgers. Me and Pete were talking about this on another platform, and people were laughing at me. I'm like, I understand Aaron is older, but he has Super Bowl winning experience.
What's going on, Mace?
So,
my thing with, and I told you, Anthony, the thing with Aaron Rodgers, I'm getting him, but I'm not getting rid of Tua. And Mace, you just brought up Matt Ryan. I'll get him. Yeah. I'm fine with getting Matt, but I'm not getting rid of Tua.
I'm just saying.
I get a trade for Tua. Yeah, they better offer me a first-round pick for Tua.
Those 2 7s we have, I will trade that for Matt Ryan right now and tell the Falcons I'll take the salary too. I would.
No.
I'll take Matt Ryan all day, any day.
Ain't no way. No indictment again. No disrespect against Matt Ryan. I'm a Matt Ryan fan. I think Tua is a perfect comp for Matt Ryan. You know, in terms of his approach to the game, his style. I think a lot of similarities between the two. But no, I'm not moving. No, I'm not entertaining that. No.
I don't think
Only
there's any
for and that
similarities.
ought to
That's what
tell
me
you.
and you
That
part
ought to
ways.
tell you. That ought to tell you how much I
We
still
know,
how I
Em,
believe in Tua.
Em, to me, you're the biggest tour guy in the Dolphins universe, in my opinion.
Nah,
And
it's not EM. Trust me, it's
No,
not.
it's Reason,
No.
bro.
It's
Reason
not
oh,
is
EM.
the
him.
biggest. I actually think Reason came from Alabama.
It's not EM.
Who, the Canadian Mountie, bro? No, that's
Well,
not.
you
Oh
know,
yeah,
EM is
he is.
more
He's from
realistic.
Canada. I forgot.
Yeah,
EM is more realistic. That's what it is. He's more
Okay.
realistic.
All right.
That's why I respect EM. And I was waiting to hear what EM had to say. And when EM had everything to say about Watson, and he vouched for Watson,
Yeah,
that's when I hammered down and I said, you know what, man, I respect EM to
he
the fullest
did it
now
for he
because
did it.
he's speaking the facts. And
Yeah,
that's
he
all I
did
want
it.
to hear, the truth.
He did it up here New Year's Eve before I brought up Zach Wilson. I talked about Watson. I said,
and
what do you
and
think of?
and one thing you can say about EM, you might not like my delivery, you might not like my approach. I lose my mind at times. Y'all know I act a fool
Yeah, I have to
at
calm
times.
down. I have to really.
That's
So,
how it is, bro.
But no matter what platform I am on, at least you're gonna get consistency out of EM Dolphin fan. No matter who I'm sitting next to.
You're not gonna sit
So
there and fake and puckle up just to be on
no,
somebody's
I'm not.
panel.
I'm not.
I
I'm not gonna
respect
be
that.
bullied. I'm not gonna be bullied by nobody into.
you're too big to be bullied, bro.
Hey, call it what you want. I'm not gonna be bullied from nobody into. If I feel a certain way about a certain issue, that is what it is. That is what it is. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
I think me and you really became like what we are. We respect one another's opinions and everything. Me and you was the day I told you I felt they needed to double down on receiver. And you saw that after the Chief game, you said, Mace, you may be right. They may need to double down.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they will double down if one of those guys is there at 6. The word is Atlanta, if they don't trade that pick, they're going to take Pitts, and Cincinnati's going to take Chase. And you guys know this about me. The one guy, even at 3, I wanted the Dolphins to take was Sewell. And if Sewell is there at 6 and they take him, I'll be very, very happy. This for you, Quinte.
Well,
I'll be up in a minute.
well, picking a tackle at that point, is not ideal for me because I just feel the Dolphins want to continue their investment with Austin Jackson as well as Robert Hunt. I think they're high on both of them.
No.
Hey,
The word is,
let me ask you a question.
But I'm not going to be upset if they opt to take a tackle at that point because
yeah, you can move the two guys inside.
from a draft, the value is there. You can't argue that. If you take one of these, Slater or Penei Sewell, the value is there from a draft perspective. Picking at 6, so I won't be upset if they opt to do that.
Okay, let me say this before I let you guys continue. I'm gonna say that to you. Quinte, I'm gonna let you say that in a second to EM. Church, I see the Lions taking Micah Parsons or Waddle. Go ahead.
Hey, what if you move Penei into a left guard and cut what you call it?
The word is,
I see a guard. In a way, he can be he'll be good at tackle, but I see Hall of Fame guard.
Did you see what did you see? Well, you know what? They will move those 2 kids from last year. They will move Hunt inside. That's what they would do, and put him on the right side. And then, like I've been telling people who've been giving me plenty of pushback, I don't care. I'll have a very good to great front 7 for the next 7-8 years if you take Sewell. Hunt can move inside.
I've heard a lot of reports, even in Dolphin circles, that they're higher on Rashawn Slater as opposed to Penei Sewell.
I will say this for Slater.
Been hearing that. It's a lot. Yeah, it could be smoke. Could be smoke. Yeah. But I've been hearing that.
To me, you don't lose either way, in my opinion, because I've seen Slater. And his workout with what's the DB name again? Northwestern?
Oh, snap.
Greg Newsom.
Some tip of my tongue.
Oh, man.
Greg Newsom, man.
Yeah.
Newsom.
I saw both of their workouts. 2 of the best workouts I've seen with my own eyes. To me, you don't lose. Like if the Colts took him at 21 Newsom, they hit a home run.
I
Miami, if
don't
you
think
take
so.
Slater, if you move down like Quinte is saying, and you get Slater at 9, it's a grand slam to me.
But I look at Slater. I think the only thing I'll offer pushback as far as him, his arms are just a little too short for my liking to translate to tackle at this
Nah, he
level.
could be a guard. That's a guard, man.
You know what I mean? So,
That's
but the
incognito.
traits are there. His film is there. It's just his arms are just just a tad bit, and
Did
that's a big thing with
you,
That's a big thing with coaches, bro.
both of
That's
you
a huge
guys,
thing.
Sean too, you 3 guys, did you see Sewell's workout last Friday?
That's why I say he looked like a guard, not a tackle.
Wow, he's monstrous, man.
Yeah, he is.
He had no, to me, he had no gut on him, which is very impressive.
And he's 330. He's
Yeah.
330. He's like Austin Jackson's a freak like that.
Oh,
He's
I
320.
like Austin
Austin Jackson is 327. Look how slim he is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Look how slender his body is.
I would have took Jackson at 26 instead of 18, but I can understand why the Dolphins panicked because all those tackles was coming off the board last year. Let me read this. I'm going to let you guys rock with it. Lions love Parsons. I agree. Greg Newsom, that's his name, kid from Northwestern. Slater, a dog, either guard or tackle. I agree with that, Church. Go ahead, fellas.
Hey, but I want us to draft Zayvon Collins, man.
At 18?
At 18?
I just we need him on our team, bro.
He will be
I
the
love
center.
Collins too.
The thumbnail should go up early this week. He will be the centerpiece of the thumbnail, dead smack in the middle of the thumbnail for our draft in 2 weeks.
Oh, I was gonna say I thought you was getting ready to say he's gonna be the centerpiece of the defense. Oh no, hell no, he ain't gonna be the centerpiece. Make no mistake about it, Bendard McKinney is the centerpiece right now.
Well, I'm
for
gonna
the
say this.
foreseeable future.
Ian, what if okay, but Bernard McKinney's almost 30. You
He's
draft
20, he's 27, he'll be 28 this year.
well,
Go
you
ahead.
get his replacement. You get his replacement right now. You can cut him and cut ties and have a better upgrade in a sense, younger.
I look at the Dolphins.
Well,
right
I'm
now,
not gonna say, bro, you better upgrade. Come on, man. You realize
He's
how good this dude has been?
Ian, he's more athletic than him.
Who? Zavin Collins?
Zavin Collins is more athletic than McKinney.
Yeah,
Zavin. Hey, bro, look at
McKinney is a run stopper.
No,
he has,
no.
You gonna see?
Go look at McKinney's combine measurables. They are.
That's 6-7 years ago.
Well, yeah. Okay. Well, okay.
Right have you guys saw Collins' workout last week?
Do you see his tape? That's I don't care about his workout.
Oh yeah. I love.
No. I know how good because Greer was at the workout. Did you see the kid work out last week?
I didn't see work. All I care
I
about.
I want to be on the record. I love Zavin. What you're seeing in Collins, this is what an older version of what you have with McKinney. It's only the age difference. They're very similar players. How since McKinney came into the National Football League in that Houston/New England/Miami system, his traits, how they use him from the inside out, outside in, is very. Zavin Collins has that skill set, instinctive, very instinctive, just like Bendard McKinney. They're clones of each other.
The reason why
I love Zavin Collins. I love him, and if the Dolphins take him at 18, I'll be elated. But I mean, McKinney been he been a second team All Pro, bro. He's been highly productive since he's been in this league.
The reason why I asked you that question is I saw his workout last week. Wow. What a specimen. What talent. Wow. If they took him at 18, I would not be disappointed.
I like Parsons as well too, bro. Parsons is like
I don't want no parts of Parsons. I don't want him on my team. I just don't.
Why is that?
I don't trust knuckleheads, man. That's a knucklehead.
Man,
I'm telling you. Ian, I'm telling you, that is a knucklehead.
Come on, man, knucklehead.
All right. You want Vontaze Burfict on the Dolphins? Okay, bro.
Oh man, come on, bro.
Hold on.
That's unfair, man.
Vontaze Burfict was
unfair,
bro.
He's a
Vontez
baller,
is
but
a
he's
baller.
Vontez
I know
Burfict.
he's a
That's unfair,
knucklehead.
bro.
I know.
No,
That's fair.
no. I don't want Vontez Burfict because Vontez Burfict gonna cost you games. He gonna
Yes.
cost you playoff games. No, I don't want that. But this kid, I think that's unfair for you to put that jacket
But
on
I'm
him,
gonna say
bro.
this to him. It's a lot of reports saying the dude has a bad attitude problem already.
Yeah, man.
Teams spoke to him. He has a bad attitude. That's why like you can't give a young person money who's already arrogant. He's broke. He's gonna be worse.
In South Beach.
Oh, in South Beach. I'm telling you, the monsters come out of people when they come down here. I'm telling you,
So
man.
is this about the hazing incident or
It's not about he has a bad attitude, man. I'm gonna say this to Ian. Any player who comes in the NFL with a bad attitude, what do they show when they get the money? It's worse, right? Am I right or wrong?
It happens.
Right.
It happens. It happens.
You're right.
It's very rare when a player comes in the league, he matures.
It happens. It happens.
And I see it. I just look in his eye. I can look
Vontez Burfict. Wow.
I'm telling you, man, that I can see it in him, man.
Sean Jones. Sean, what do you think about that?
No, he said he'd be right back.
Okay. Tony, what you think about that? Tony Manzano, what do you think about that? I guess he's eating dinner. Wow. Vontez. All I know about Vontez Burfict is this. The player I love, but the attitude, wow. You know what? I'm going to say something that's stupid, but I think Ian would agree with me. The Dolphins need a guy like that on their team, bro. In the worst way, man. A guy that
they need a player that's, kind of an edgier type player, but knows when to draw the line in terms of, are my actions going to cost us football games? They need that aggressive individual, aggressive mindset.
Totally agree.
A player with that kind of mindset. I agree. But I mean, maybe I'm not privy to a lot of the information that's coming out about Parsons, like the off the field issues. But you can't deny that man's talent. And I'm just salivating at the possibility of lining him. I mean, you going into the season with a linebacking core, primarily on the interior, with him, McKinney, even Jerome Baker, believe it or not, Vince Beagle. I love
Van Ginkel.
We are absolutely stacked. So, but
I think
now,
go ahead.
Now, I mean, if he were to slide out of the first round, oh my God! So you sitting there at 36?
Yeah,
you wouldn't take him there either, Quinn.
I don't know, because if Jalen Phillips there, I don't know.
I get the feeling. I'm glad you brought that up. Watch that at 18 also. I've been hearing words about Phillips at 18.
I'm telling you, that's another.
I've been hearing words about Phillips. I have.
He's a monster.
Watch Javonte Williams at 36 too.
Some of my top pass rushers is like him, Basham.
I love Basham, bro. I love him.
Yeah.
What's prototypical?
Yeah, it's like that. And then
I like Pay. Pay.
He'll fit the 3-4 system we run.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll fit our system.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But
this is aside, he'll fit our system too. But
yeah. This is a rare year because generally college teams, very few teams in the college or the NFL, they don't run 3-4 schemes. But this is if you're a 3-4 team and you need edge players, this is a rare draft for it's deep for edge players. You know what I mean? Stand up outside linebackers. It's just a different type of draft. I was talking to somebody privately about that, and it's just a different year, man. And but it's good for the Dolphins, good for the Patriots. The Denver Broncos. The 3-4 teams because it's deep. It's deep for players with that type of skill set.
Let me ask you two guys, all three of you guys, this. Let me ask you guys this question. You think it's good to have multiple picks the next couple years for any team, including us? Or do you think it's bad? And, you hear people saying, how many picks do you need? Which one you guys will side with?
I think it's good because that means you can always re-up when you
Totally agree.
Go.
Totally agree.
And again, you can keep, you can never have too many picks, bro.
Yeah.
In my opinion. So,
Amen.
in this hard salary cap NFL 2021, you can never have too many picks because you have to keep replenishing your roster. You can't, like we saw in 2019. I'm sorry, 2000 last offseason. You can't spend $250 million every single year. You know what I mean? So you got to keep that pipeline. You got to replenish your roster. You got to supplement your roster. You got to keep that going. And see the Dolphins, if you keep entertaining trade downs, again, as long as we keep winning and there are no glaring holes, bro, you keep flipping them picks in every draft. You know what I'm saying? Keep that way. It's giving you that flexibility that I talked about when we first started talking about, what the Dolphins approach would be. That gives you total flexibility. And so the Dolphins, as long as they keep winning and they keep finding gems later in the draft, undrafted players, finding gems in places that no other teams can, the Dolphins are in a absolute you got to tip your hat to Chris Greer, man.
I'm gonna say we found a gem, but everybody knows about him now. The dude, the Miners kid, the offensive lineman Miners.
Maneras,
whatever his name is. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
We found him, and everybody knows about him now.
Yeah, he ain't gonna get out the second round, bro. He won't get out the second.
Which kid is this?
That's offensive
Maneras.
From
the center. Okay.
From Wisconsin Whitewater, I think.
Yeah, he's up for the second round now.
Mm-hmm. So again, I mean, this roster, look at how it's built, and that's been the approach. They've been finding these gems. Look at all these players we're talking about. So excited, can't wait to see them on the field in the second and third and fourth year.
Me and Quinte are about to get
significant players.
Right.
What's that?
Me and Quinte about to go at it again. Go ahead, I'm gonna say something.
But no, that's just. But no, you just look at this roster, man. It's full of later round prospects that the Dolphins have hit on. So that's why I couldn't understand. That's why I couldn't understand about all the pushback about the Dolphins. If they just before the this story dropped about Deshaun Watson, it's the early stages. I don't understand from why you had a lot of these Dolphin fans and their feelings about, well, it's too expensive. I don't want to give up all our draft capital. We're not going to be able to put the roster around him that he needs. That's bullshit. That part of my language. That's a bunch of bullshit.
You can say bullshit. Yeah.
That's been the approach since day one. It's been the approach.
But this is what one thing I want to say real quick, Ian. I just want to ride out what they're doing, the plan they got. That's why they want Watson to come. I understand what you're saying to upgrade the position. I would want Watson on our team, but at the end of the day, I want to see what the outcome of this rebuild would be.
The difference between me and these fans that are in their feelings, Quinn, I don't condemn you for that. I'm not going to kill you for that. That's your opinion. But you get these people that's the most disgusting thing with me in regards to our fan base. They are just consumed totally in their feelings. Totally. Oh my God, it's disgusting to me. I'm telling you, bro.
Let me say it's the Quinte. I know EM's gonna disagree with me too.
I better say you want 5 starters.
I better see 5 starters on the field from the first
if we get 2 or 3 of them,
5 Mace off a 10-win team.
Listen,
Mace.
Here we go.
Come on, bro.
It's gonna be 1 or 2 players.
Right tackles 1, running back is 2, 3 is linebacker, 4 is another receiver.
You're not getting a starter at linebacker. You can forget about that. On the edge
on the
interior.
You told me if they draft Jalen Collins at 18, he's not starting.
Over McKinney? Are you kidding?
No. They'll put them out there.
He might play on first and second down.
Great one. Get up here.
He might play on first and second down. Come on, but I don't know.
Here you go. Here's the last one.
No,
you told me edge pass rusher's not starting?
No, absolutely.
Oh, man.
He's going to start over Agba. Agba had a Pro Bowl season last year, bro.
I think Agba might go back to the outside linebacker.
Listen, Quinn. Yeah. I'm glad you brought that up because
Yeah.
that is what did I say when the season ended about our defense to go to another level? Two objectives: address
Yes.
that interior, bring in a
Yes.
true zero, or
Yeah.
bring in
Yeah.
another 3 technique to
Yes.
free up Raekwon. That
Yes.
Yeah.
way, you're freeing up Emmanuel Agba primarily on the edge, and that's
There you go.
exactly what the Dolphins are doing.
And let me tell
Exactly.
you
And you can help
something.
Wilkins too. Wilkins be getting pressure too. Wilkins
let- and-
be having
and let-
a couple
Yeah.
plays in
And
there.
let me ask you guys this: you told me Jamar Chase or Pitts don't start opening day.
I'm gonna say.
Well, yeah, Pitts will start. No, Pitts is
That's
gonna
what
start.
I say. Well,
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna
that's
say this
one.
too.
there you go.
I'm gonna
That's
say this.
one.
You proved
That's
my
one.
point.
That's
You
one,
proved my
Mace.
I'm gonna
That's
say
point.
one,
this.
You
bro.
proved my
I'm gonna
point.
That's
say this.
one.
So
That's one
listen,
player, Mace.
I
You said
said
7.
Pitts.
You said you want 7
I said
starters.
5. I said
Oh,
first
sorry.
3.
Okay,
Yeah.
you said
I
you want
said
5
running
starters. That's
back.
one player.
Running back is starting.
I'll give you
Pitts,
running back.
Pitts and Chase is starting. The new right tackle starting. If they draft them high,
No.
especially. Oh
They're
yes,
not
yes.
gonna get it right.
If
Now.
Sewell's the 6th pick, he ain't starting.
Let me ask you this: What if you know this franchise? You know Flores' approach is not about giving jack shit to nobody.
No, these
It's
kids
all about
gonna earn it.
competition.
These kids
What
gonna
if
earn it.
what if
They'll
what if
earn
he
it.
don't what if he don't beat out Robert Hunt at right tackle? What if Robert Hunt beats him out?
Yes, that's the point.
I don't see Robert Hunt beating them out. Bro.
Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna say this.
Okay.
Robert Hunt did not play bad last year. I don't
He
think
did not in the
a
second half of the season. He
generational
did not.
tackle.
He
They're
did not.
comparing Joel to Sewell to Jonathan Ogden.
This is a player. I don't care who, bro. You think he the first one that they compared and put
Yes.
generational tag on him?
The
Yes.
first time in a
Stop
couple of
it.
years. First time in a
Stop
couple of
it.
years. EM, come on, please. You cannot tell me that the 6th pick in the draft ain't starting.
Yeah, he gonna
And
start at left guard. He gonna start at left guard.
You guys are making it sound. You guys are making it sound like they got all pros all around the field.
No.
You
What
gotta
I'm
give the
saying to
players a
no.
chance,
What I'm saying to you is this staff is about player development, bro. And I'm telling you, they think in my opinion, I could be totally off base, bro. I could be wrong, but I think the approach they're taking to the tackle spot, left and right, that they like what they saw last year. I like what I saw last year. They want to continue that investment. So this label about these players coming in here with this generational, bro, he is not the first one. He is not the first one
How's Quentin Nelson doing for Indianapolis at guard? How is he doing?
He's doing very well, extremely well.
That's right. He has his jacket ready for Canton.
I won't say all that.
But most NFL people have been saying that about him. He is clearly the best player in that draft. I don't want to hear about Lamar Jackson. I don't want to hear about him.
And as good as Quentin Nelson is, how much of an impact has he had on the overall team success of the Indianapolis Colts since they drafted him?
Last I saw, they were 7-9 because of injury. But the year that his rookie year was 2018. That was the last year.
Have they won? Have they won the Super Bowl yet? No, they haven't.
They made the playoffs to the last
year.
They
have not won. They have not won the Super Bowl yet.
I'll guarantee you, I will bet the house they will be in the Super Bowl this year representing the AFC.
No, I think again. I think I think teams again. I'm not knocking this kid's talent at all, so we're clear. But I just think you can get by in terms of collectively with your offensive line. You can get by with
Thank you, Pete.
average. You can get by with average. We've seen it in the playoffs. We've seen it in Super Bowls. What you get average offensive lines to top 10, averages like 15, 16, top 10. You know, you can get by with your offensive line being there if you have upgrades at other skill positions, as opposed to having the best. Hang on. As opposed to having collectively your offensive line were full of first-round picks. Ask the Dallas Cowboys how that worked out. How'd that work out for the Dallas Cowboys?
Diddly spot.
They had four first-rounders on that line?
Yes.
How did that work out for them? So I'm just saying, it's not an indictment on the kid's talent. But what I'm saying is, scheme-wise, you can do a lot. You can get by with your line being average to slightly above average in terms of as long as you have an upgrade you have a player excelling at quarterback, and also if you have the supplemental pieces at the skill positions that are playing at a high level. And the Dolphins have that, in my opinion. So I don't think – so I am saying I'm not going to be mad if they take a tackle. I'm just saying,
I'll
for
be
us to get
dancing.
where we need to be, I think with the continued development of these players, I think we'll be just fine, bro. I do.
Quentin Martin makes a huge impact. Slater is Zach Martin. I agree. They need a quarterback. The run game gets them to the playoffs with the defense because of Nelson and the line. You're damn right.
But
Yeah,
have they won, right?
They
but
haven't
they're on the
won.
I mean,
they're
how
on
did
the
that
verge.
work out?
They're
They
on
haven't
the
even
verge.
won one game in the
To
playoffs.
me, they're on the verge of winning. That's just me.
They not.
Dallas had their best record when the line was the best. When they lost, and their line was shit. Agree. If Miami trade for Aaron, okay, I'm not doing Aaron Rodgers. I'm sorry, Pete. I'm okay. Mr. Miami's back. All I'm saying is this: if you have an opportunity, and let's say those two players are gone, the two skill players are gone, and you got two tackles, you could flip a coin in the war room that's available. You take either one, you're gonna have one of the best offensive lines
Okay.
in a
Okay.
generation. And your
Now, again,
quarterback will be well protected. You can go get skill talent in rounds your other first round pick, 2, second round, and third round. You can go get other skill
and
players.
okay, you look at the landscape of the NFL. I mean, I always go back to, the New England Patriots, and I hate to keep doing that, but I mean, a 20-year dynasty off C plus to B plus players on offensive line. C plus to B plus. They didn't have a quote unquote generational talent on their line.
That's
They did
fact.
not. What did they have? They
But they
had
had,
the
but they had
they
the
had
best
a
quarterback
quarterback.
behind them, though.
They had a quarterback playing at a high level that could get the ball out in 2.5 seconds or less.
Yeah.
That's what they had. Good decision maker. What I'm saying is, look, the Kansas City Chiefs, bro, they didn't have the best offensive line in football. Look at the year that
But their
when they won it.
quarterback is one
Hang
of the
on.
best.
Okay, but again, what I'm saying is, well, this ought to give you an indication of how high I am on Tua's upside. Because I think Tua can mask a lot of your deficiencies up front, and great quarterbacks do that. So all I'm saying is this: it's not an indictment on the kid's talent. Okay, yeah, it's extremely talented. And again, I'm not going to be upset if the Dolphins go that route. Just telling you, I don't think, in my opinion, a skill position player sitting there at 6. If in particular Kyle Pitts, if he's sitting there, there's no way you
I'd
pass
say
him up.
both of those guys are gone. I'm gonna say it again. Pitts goes to Atlanta. Chase goes to Cincinnati. If he's on the board at 6, I'm taking him and running away.
They gonna
But even
pick Waddle. I'm sorry.
but even Jamar Chase, who I think is the most complete out of all of them, I still have some reservation about picking him in the top 10. So again, if Pitts is the tackle should be in the conversation because I just highlighted earlier. The value is there. The value, you can't argue with the Dolphins if they select a tackle at 6 because again, the draft is all about value where you're picking. And there's
talent.
immense value there with both of them. So, but I'm just saying it's not needed to get where we need to be.
Slater,
That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna say this right now. Slater and Sewell is better than the 2 Alabama receivers. Not even close. Not even close. Now, the other 2, I will give you because everyone unanimously said that Kyle Pitts is the second place best player in this draft. That is unanimous across the board. And I'm going to say it right now, and I hate to say what I'm about to say. If Atlanta takes a quarterback at 4, we're going to get Pitts at 6. I'm telling you that right now.
Oh, absolutely.
I won't argue about it either. I won't argue. I won't even argue. I'll be up here. No, I'm just saying. I'll be up here saying, hell of a pick, Miami. Hell of a pick. And I'll keep it moving. I mean, I don't have nothing against those 2 kids that are the skill players. I don't have nothing against them at all. And I was showing a beautiful young lady Saturday night. She's a big Cowboy fan. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. I know she's listening tonight. I was showing her that Jera wants that 4th pick to take Pitts badly. And I was showing her the highlights, and I asked her the question. Would you rather have an offensive juggernaut that you can compete with Tampa, or would you rather fix the defense? She said she's trading up to the 4th pick, give Atlanta anything they want. Just saying. That's how good, folks, Pitts is. Shout out to eye test, because eye test shouted him out 3 months ago. Eye test was right again. Just saying. gang. They're saying, giving credit where credit's due. And now Cal Pitts is the toast of the NFL draft right now. I keep telling people, it's nothing
And he
against
should be.
Trevor.
He should be.
It's nothing against Trevor Lawrence, but he's in a market no one cares about. He's going to be playing for a coach most of America looks at as a liar and a con man. He tried to push that conditioning coach from Iowa State on his team. The owner said, get this, you know what, out of here. Get this trash out of here. You can't trust Urban. Sorry. I think he's going to do a great job in Jacksonville. I think the kid's going to produce right away. Jacksonville already has weapons. But, again, it doesn't tickle America's fancy. Cal Pitts, Zach Wilson, and now the workout. I started my show tonight. We didn't hear this. That the Niners are tired of Jimmy G. Kyle Shanahan said it today. If they can get the quarter, this is how it looks like. If they take Fields at 3, he'll start right away. They'll cut Jimmy G. It's only 2.4 off on the cap. If they pick Lance or the other kid from Alabama, he'll be there to be the bridge. But Jimmy G is out of San Francisco no matter what. So,
glad I'm not a Niners fan.
And they want him out in San Francisco, the fan base. They want him out.
They do. They do. They want to
So,
go.
So what? They're saying that Justin Fields is the favorite now.
That's what they're saying. This is why
that Mac Jones.
His workout was horrible.
That was a bunch of smoke, huh?
No, he had a horrible
I think
workout.
Mac Jones is a terrible workout person. You never know how he pan out in the NFL. You never know.
Tom Brady, and again, I'm not comparing him to Tom Brady, but Tom Brady was horrible in the workouts as well.
Yes.
Let me say this.
I think fundamentally, there's a lot to like about Mac Jones.
Yes.
I think there's a lot to like about him. He's just not. He just don't look the part. You know what I mean? He's not the most athletic guy. He don't have the biggest arm, and unfortunately, that is what fans and the media. That's what they drool over. Yeah. But from the neck up, there's a lot to like about Mac Jones, in my opinion.
Don't worry, Heifel. We'll have a stronger run game in Miami. I promise you that. But
and that should be. And again, for y'all all talking about this, getting these tackles that could be great pass protectors or whatnot, bro. If you establish that run game, I've been telling y'all this for 2 years now. That is what Brian Flores is trying to replicate, because everything is predicated off the offensive approach that they're taking with Tua to highlight his strengths. That is what is the most.
And Ian, who's been championing that since you've been up here?
That would be you. That would be you. So that is what he's trying to replicate. And Robert Hunt excels. He's already showing you that he can extend. I mean, he was very good in the run game last year. And again, if you can establish a consistent running game, that'll help your pass protection. That helps. So that's why I think the Dolphins are not, and I think, and not to say that there's not a lot of interest in Sewell or Slater or a tackle or an offensive lineman. But I think Robert Hunt's upside, in particular at the right side, they love his upside. They love what they saw in terms of the run game last year.
Yeah, but what they've been saying, whispers, Omar Kelly, whispers is that if they do take Sewell, if he's there, remember, if he's there and the other 2 skill players are gone, it's between him and the Alabama guys. And again, I don't like damaged goods. And those 2 Alabama guys have been hurt. I'd rather take a kid who had a year off punishment on his knees. He's 20. Don't turn 21 to November. I'd rather take him and call it a day. I don't have to worry about offensive line anymore. You may need a center. I will do that. Then take a risk on injured guys. Now, Manzano asked the question for both of you, or all 3 of you. If Parsons and Farley are gone, would you take Trevor Mooring at 18?
No, I'm not.
Conte?
Say that again?
Tony Manzano asked.
I'm not taking a safety in the first round. I'm not doing that. I keep telling you, in my opinion, Needham is going to safety.
I can see that. I just think, this is me. No, I wouldn't do that. And if the worst comes to worst, I would take a Javonte Williams at 18 or trade down a little bit because teams like the Steelers and the Jaguars may want to move up to get the tackle from Virginia Tech.
I don't know why. I don't understand why a lot of people are they've soured on Travis Etienne. You know what I
Because I
mean?
told you guys a couple of weeks ago, well, I saw his workout combine, and on the live broadcast on NFL Network, they thought he was going to run a 4.342, but when he ran a 4, I think it was a 4.5 or 4.45.
No. 4.4 flat is what he ran.
Well, they were down on him. And another thing,
at 215, he bulked up to 215.
yeah, exactly. That's the next point I was going to say.
His natural playing weight is about 205.
Yeah, but he
That's his
bulked
natural
up,
playing weight.
and he did that to take the punishment.
And you still run 4.4 flat.
I'm gonna tell you right now, he doesn't get past the Jets at 23.
I don't see. I think people they're drooling over Najee, and no disrespect to Najee Harris, Javonte Williams, all these other players. But if you look at Etienne's body of work, I'm telling you, his tape is maybe not this year, but I think there was some slippage in terms of production this year. But I think collectively, the team regressed, Trevor Lawrence included. And but if you're evaluating his body of work, if you look at this kid's tape I see, and again, I received pushback, on this privately and publicly, but I see, it might be a little, it might appear that I've lost my mind somewhat, but it wouldn't be the first time. But I see Marshall Faulk similarities with him on how to use him incorporate him in a passing game. This dude actually runs wide receiver routes.
Go ahead, Quinte. What you think?
I disagree, man. You doing that young man a disservice.
No, bro. This dude is legit. This dude is legit.
He has a lack of vision sometimes. If the hole is not big, he can't really see. That's what I don't like.
Come on, stop it. And this narrative about this kid.
I can show you. I can show you.
Okay, but did you say that last year and the year before that when a dude was averaging over 8 yards? No, stop it.
I did.
Stop that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I did because I was on Chuba Hubbard. That's who I want.
Yeah, you can get him in round 7. But let me say this. I'm gonna let you guys get back to this.
I think ETN has the most upside of any running back.
To me, I'm picking Javonte Williams. If I had to pick, he reminds me of Ricky Williams.
Yeah.
Watching that film, remind me of Ricky.
I like them all, but I like ETN the best. He's the most complete in my opinion.
I feel you.
That dude does everything. I get he had to his standards. Now, I mean, the dude averaged over 5.5 yards a carry, and that's considered an off year. Okay.
Great one is probably having a nice dinner tonight. That's what. But he's in touch. He says no Najee. He wants a power guy. Heifel, I do agree with you, but I would rather have Javonte who could do it all. And let me repeat this last one. He says ETN, he agrees with you, EM, is no slouch. I don't think ETN is bad at all. But from what I watched on film, I prefer Javonte Williams.
Why? Because of the size and the power aspect of it?
And also he can do something.
That's what I like.
That and one more thing I love about him. When the quarterback needs a medium, like if Tua needed a medium-sized pass, like to get more yards after the catch, Williams finds a way to be open. If the first down mark is the 40, Williams is at the 47 waiting for the ball by himself. He gets it, he'll get 30 more yards.
No.
I saw it in highlights, bro. I see it in highlights here.
Well, there you go. You just said it. You watching highlights. I'm watching film. ETN can do things in a passing game that none of these two particular players can do. Because he's just different athletically. He moves different. This kid actually runs wide receiver routes. I mean, you're talking. I mean, and I'm not saying he is, I'm not saying he's refined in terms of his route running as wide receivers, but I've seen him run slug. I've seen him run sluggo routes. I've seen him run obviously vertical routes, slant routes, wheel routes. I've seen him do all of that and excel at it. And again, his athleticism, he's the most athletic clearly out of all of them. And again, this narrative about him not having
But
vision.
I'm gonna say this.
Okay,
I would
for
take
every highlight, for every piece of tape that you put up that this kid, is slow in terms of his vision, there's other tape that I can counter you with that's showing this dude he has very good vision. So that's nonsense.
I don't
This
know.
narrative that people are trying to spin about him is lack of vision. Stop it. This kid, and if you
I don't know,
Yeah,
and
man.
coaches, and if you evaluate his body of work, bro, it's not even close. Look at his body of work. Don't just look at this year. Evaluate this kid's body of work. It's not even close.
Okay.
EM.
Go ahead, Manzano.
Well, when you look at ETN, I keep on hearing people say he would fit better in an offense like with the Cardinals. Do you agree with that? Because of the offense they run with this guy Kingsbury or whatever.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a legitimate argument to be made, from that standpoint. That air raid, it's all about, getting guys in space, and they might be, those type of offenses, those spread concepts tend to rely more on, they tend to incorporate and emphasize running backs more in the passing game. In ETN, if you get him in space, this dude is the best out of these three, the potential first round guys, in my opinion. He's the best in
Michael
space.
Carter is like that.
I think he's the best. I think he's the best pass catcher. And again, like I said, he's complete. This dude is complete. I don't understand why people are so down on him now. I don't think the Dolphins are. I think the Dolphins were clearly in love with him last year, which is why they opted to pass on taking a running back early. And I think that hasn't changed. I think the Dolphins, everybody's pointing to Najee. Obviously, they're trying to make the connection between Najee and Tua because of their history at Alabama. But no, I think the Dolphins still love ETN. Now, would they take him in the first round? Maybe not, because I don't think that's the approach of our staff. It hadn't been since they've been here, and I don't think that's going to change. I could be wrong again. I could be wrong.
No, I'm just saying ETN ain't getting past the Jets.
No,
but
ETN,
I love him.
The Bills actually like ETN because the Jets need, apparently Jets at number they want to draft a corner apparently at number 23. Is it 23 or 24? They got from the
Jets at 23.
They want to get Greg Newsome apparently.
They could if he's in Indianapolis, don't take him at 21.
I think ETN and Najee probably are locks, as we're moving closer to the draft. I think those, Pittsburgh, Buffalo.
Yep, you're right.
Arizona, they opted to let Kenyon Drake walk.
Yep.
That tipped their hat to me.
I think Najee goes to Arizona, by the way.
No, I think Najee is more inclined to. I think ETN is the perfect fit. I do agree with that. In Arizona, I do agree with that, and I think he goes there, and I think Najee probably wants to go with either. But if we don't select him, Buffalo or Pittsburgh, I think Pittsburgh would be ideal.
If Najee Harris is there at 23, I'm telling you, if Najee Harris is there at 23.
What's that, Anthony? What's that, Anthony?
Wait, was it the Steelers or the Ravens that drafted?
No, the Ravens. The Ravens drafted J.K. Dobbins last year. He's with the Ravens.
He's with the Ravens. But again, if Najee or Etienne's on the board when the Jets pick, they're going to take him.
Najee's a perfect fit for the Najee is what the Steelers look for in a running back. Don't you guys agree?
Yes, but
yeah,
Buffalo ain't going to get him unless Buffalo trades something big to get him.
And again, I like all three. I just like, I just think ETN is the most complete out of all of them. His upside to me is ridiculous.
Quinte and EM, after the three top receivers and Smith, the top four, my mistake, after Smith, Waddle, Chase, and Bateman, who do you guys like in the second round for the Dolphins?
Rondale Moore, baby. Rondale Moore, that's my guy.
Rondale Moore or St. Ra from USC.
I like Elijah.
I like him a little bit.
Wait, you don't like Elijah Moore? EM?
Yeah.
I just like Rondale Moore better.
Yeah, because Rondell
Rondale's kind
Moore
of
he's
scares
a
me a little
weapon.
bit.
That's a weapon.
Rondale,
Yeah, you can use him anywhere.
Yeah,
I
that's a
mean,
weapon.
man, he's like again,
Okay.
my NFL comp is Steve Smith.
Great one. I wish he was up here tonight because you know me and you agree on most things. I wish he was up here tonight. Now, that statement what he put up there, I don't know.
You know, I'm shaking my head right now. Great one. You ain't got to. You already know what time it. I'm definitely shaking my head on that one. Mm.
yeah. My favorite receivers are Amon Ra.
Yeah.
After the top four guys, Amon Ra from USC. Elijah. Is it Elijah Moore? Is Elijah the guy from Wake Forest or whatever, the receiver that everybody's
Oh,
projecting?
Sage for no, you talking about Rondell Moore. I'm sorry.
Hang on one second.
No, Elijah. What's
Yeah,
his
go
last
ahead.
name? Huh?
No, Ian had to go for a minute.
I'm trying
All I
to.
know is this. All I know is this. By 9 o'clock, or maybe 9:30, 9:15 on draft night, the Dolphins will be on the board. The question is, who's going to be there between Pitts, um,
Case.
Chase, or Sewell?
It honestly, I think
I
people
don't.
are
I don't.
assuming.
Mace, I don't think. I don't think the I'm telling you, man. I think the Dolphins. I just don't think tackles and it. You know, I'm not saying they're not. Tackles not in the conversation,
Well,
but I just don't think.
Ian, let me
I
ask
just
you
don't
this.
think the Dolphins are gonna pull the trigger. I think. I just think again, man. I told you, bro. You don't need. I just don't. I look at the Baltimore Ravens. How
Yeah.
their team is built is very similar to what I think the vision Flores has for this team. And Ronnie Staley, Orlando Brown clearly is not quote unquote generational from an athletic standpoint. And I mean, he's playing at a Pro Bowl level. And again, a lot of why you look at their offensive approach, which is why I keep emphasizing the run game. Everything that Baltimore does is built off power run game, that power gap scheme. And I think the Dolphins, and not to say that Sewell can't fit that, because he does have the athletic profile, would suggest that, yeah, clearly he could excel in that format. But Orlando Brown was not a top 10. Orlando Brown was a what, fourth round pick?
Third rounder.
Ronnie Staley was what, the 11th pick in the
Yeah.
draft that year?
By the way,
Okay. Are they
Orlando,
generational? Are they generational? And
no, but they're damn good. And Orlando Brown, by the
okay,
way, is available.
okay. Well,
He's on the block.
only because they can't pay him. They can't pay everybody. It's not because they want to let the talent go. They're disappointed with the talent. No, they can't pay him. They just paid Ronnie Staley
Would you trade your third round pick for him?
for Orlando Brown.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely,
There you
absolutely.
go. That's all I'm saying.
But what you're talking, see, this is where I push back on you and individuals that have that mindset that, well, okay, if you trade and bring in a player at that position, well, why not just draft Sewell? No, you're trading for a proven commodity. This dude is proven.
All right, so let me ask
But
you this.
Sewell ain't done jack in this league yet.
All right, here you go. Bit about that question. We need a center more than a tackle. You buy that?
At this point, yeah, because I hadn't seen Michael
Okay.
Jeter yet.
All right, so let me ask you this.
But I like Syrup.
All right, let me ask you guys the question then. That kid from Wisconsin, wherever that small school is, he's
Wisconsin
there.
Whitewater.
Okay,
Whitewater.
if he's there at 36, you taking him? Okay, he's gonna be gone next time you pick.
36? No, not 36.
That's where you get
No.
your running back or a pass rusher.
Yeah, I know you
No,
get your
not
running back.
36.
I'm just asking questions. You know?
I'm entertaining it at 50. I'm entertaining it at 50,
Okay.
and it's not a lot that I would get him at
Okay.
50, but
Okay.
I would definitely
I'm
you'd
just
be in the
asking,
conversation.
fellas. I'm just asking, fellas. But yes, our running back should be taken at 36. I agree with Quinte with that. Go ahead, man.
I was thinking about this, EM and Quinte. A team like the Saints are in salary cap hell. Why not trade up with the Saints and draft Javonte at number 28, then go into the what is it, the second round at 36 and draft what's draft minors or whatever at 36.
Nah.
I can see Buffalo, by the way, taking Javonte Williams at
Only person I
29.
only person I thinking about taking at 36 is Creed Humphrey or somebody else. Another.
No, but Quinte, I'll give you pushback on this, but when you look at how they value what is it called? What is the term where you can play multiple positions? I forgot what that term is.
Versatility.
Versatility. Yeah, so I think they don't want a pure center. They would rather draft the guy who can play guard and center. So I think they have a higher rating
maybe
for Quinn Miners than Dickerson and
Now Dickerson's got some injury concerns, man.
And Heifel, just to let you know, Buffalo is trying to move up to get Najee Harris, just to let you know. And Mr. Miami says something that interests me. Yeah, that's gonna be Jadeveon Clowney. He came in again to Cleveland today for a second interview, and
they told him he's so good he sucks, man.
Yeah, you're right about that, and that their doctors are gonna look at him and see where they can help him. If he signs, they'll keep him there and they'll get him back. They'll rehab him there at the facility in Berea, Ohio. Go ahead, Manzano.
Oh, and EM, I keep on the Jacksonville Jaguars are looking to trade up to 18 apparently, and the person they're looking at is Mo Rick, the safety, because they need defensive help. So would you trade if they give you 25 and 45? Would you take that trade from Jacksonville?
Damn,
I would take that.
Ooh, man, yeah, I think I would take that. Really, I
would take that too.
I've been slacking in terms of like, my researching the news and everything. I hadn't heard any of these trade rumors or anything like that. I've been so busy.
We've been reporting it in here.
I'll take that.
Yeah, and then like I said, we could still have 2 second-round picks if we trade down with the Jaguars and trade.
We have 3 second rounders.
And see, the second round from like 18 on back, bro, that's the sweet spot in terms of like players that the Dolphins want that in terms of needs.
Mm-hmm.
That's the sweet spot. 18 in the second in back, and the 50. Oh my God, that's the sweet spot. They can address everything. They can address everything that they need from that point on.
Yeah.
So
you can get Rondale Moore. You can get.
Yep.
I honestly, I would rather draft a receiver with a little bit bigger. Rondale's height scares me a little bit and stuff like that.
Yeah, it shouldn't, because that's going to be a guy where the Dolphins will. I hate to say this word. That's a guy they will put in development a little bit. I hate to say that. They took him at 36.
I'd rather draft Amon-Ra St. Brown from USC over him because he's a little bit bigger and he can play the slot. He's 6 foot 215 or whatever.
Well, the Dolphins need their need in terms of the wide receiving core. They need, if there's a need, you need a quote unquote true slot. And Rondale Moore would fit that provide that for you.
Well, let me ask you guys this. Let me ask both of you this, Quinte too, or all 4 of you. If Pitts and Chase are gone again at 6, who would you pick at 6?
I'll trade down.
Okay. Ian?
Yeah, I would trade down too.
Sean?
I would trade down specifically to stay in the top 10 with Denver, and they give us that massive trade that I was telling you about, Mace.
Yeah.
And we could choose Parsons would be there at 8.
My boy is in the building. I didn't even see my man in the building. What's up, Fireman? Good evening, my bro. What's up, bro?
Parker, I saw Pete's comment about Parker already plays in the slot quite a bit. So and I think from a fan standpoint, we shouldn't just get locked into, you know, I think the requirement of all these guys is going to be that they're interchangeable. All of them receive
It's funny you say that.
like we've
It's
seen in the past. You know, we've seen Preston Williams there, we've seen Giuseppe there, we've seen Parker. I think you'll see Will Fuller there. It'll be situational based. I think
it's
always
funny.
from a matchup standpoint.
It's funny you say that because the word is that if the Dolphins, let's say, draft Pitts and they draft or Chase, and then they pick another receiver in, let's say, the second round. Word is that the word
receivers, man.
well, they're cutting those guys. I told you they're gonna cut anyway.
Yeah, because they didn't let some people develop. I'm saying, as Dolphin fans, we need to stop doing this shit.
Well,
You
anyway,
gotta let players develop. This shit be pissing me off.
the word is
Shiny shit, we already got shit that's already developed and good.
Oh,
the word is the Dolphins
You
could be
understand
the
what I'm
first.
saying?
Yeah, the
yeah,
first.
yeah.
The
I
word
agree
is
100%.
the word is the Dolphins will be the first team, probably in history, that they don't care about position with their receivers as long as they can catch the ball,
That's
run
not
with the
true.
ball.
That's not true.
If
Because
they
it's
take if they
different
take
positions on the
Quinte, if they take Pitts or Chase at 6, and then they go get somebody else like the kid from North Carolina or the kid from Purdue, you don't think they're gonna give mismatch problems to whoever they play?
I'm gonna say the mismatch problem. If we get Kyle Pitts, that's gonna be the biggest mismatch problem with our receiving core right now, because that means you have Gesicki and Pitts in the middle of the field, and you got Parker on
And
the
you
outside. You got Will
and
Fuller
you
outside, and you still got Preston Williams might be in the slot.
and you can base. I'm telling you, if they get Kyle Pitts, and again, it took me a while to warm
come
up to the
around.
idea to come around about child. I'll be the first to admit, bro, because
Shout
I
out to
just didn't think. I just thought I said, well, because I'm high on Mike Gesicki. I love Mike Gesicki.
Yeah.
But I just didn't think. First off, I didn't realize what type of athlete Kyle Pitts was until I put the tape on.
Yeah,
And I'm like, God damn,
That's
okay, I've been
Megatron. That's
definitely
Megatron, man.
sleeping. I've been definitely sleeping on this kid all year. And yeah, so from that standpoint, you acquire him. And bro, you can base that of that 12 personnel
Thank you.
approach. And look, New England is going back to that as well. Look at the investment they made at tight end. And I still have nightmares of Gronk and Aaron Hernandez just tormenting us,
Yes.
10 years ago. So you got two dynamic athletes like that, okay, in line, and then you have Will Fuller, and you got Devontae Parker or Preston Williams or whoever you throw out there. Oh my God! And the threat of, and you have a player, the vertical threat, in Will Fuller. He's going to dictate coverage. The coverage, the days of us seeing consistent single high looks are over. Are absolutely over. So what that does is that creates space.
Yes.
On the intermediate part of the field, and also it helps your run game because they no longer have that 8th man in the box now.
Atlanta takes that quarterback at 4. Oh my God. I mean, nothing against Sewell, because I love him. But Bengals take Chase or Sewell, and Pitts is there for us.
Oh man, I'm telling. If give me Pitts, my player now. Again, I've come to warm up. I've warmed up.
Here you go.
Give me Pitts. I want Rondell Moore at some point. Don't necessarily have to be in the first round.
No, be
Excuse
second.
me, but at some point, and I want either Micah Parsons or Zaven Collins. And I'm gonna call it a day. You know what? If the Dolphins can make that happen, I'm gonna say you can do whatever the hell else you want in terms of the rest of the draft. I'm done.
I don't know. Quinte, I think, was said the day he made the trade. I said already, as long as he hits on the picks, Chris Greer could do whatever he wants after what he pulled off 2 weeks ago. To me, he could do whatever the hell he wants to do.
Yeah.
EM and Quinte. Me and Mace were talking about this before you guys came on, but I understand why. It makes no sense I understand why Mace said this. It would make sense for them to draft Chase, but to me, it would make more sense to protect their quarterback who is coming off a serious injury instead of giving him a weapon. I understand he's banging the table.
Oh, he's talking about the Bengals.
The Bengals. That would be a stupid move to.
Yeah, it would be stupid.
I would rather protect my quarterback than give him a weapon. No matter how many weapons you have, if you can't protect the quarterback,
you could always get a tackle in round 2. The Bengals got what, the 35th pick?
Nah, they need.
But listen, I don't get that. Why people are so quick to move off of these guys? It's like, bro, what if they take it's significant? Everybody's projecting and hyping up Tua's, eagerly anticipating Tua's year 2 lead. Why can't we apply that to all these other players?
Yeah.
Did Tua show enough to convince you not to move off of him? Absolutely not. So why are you killing Hunt and Jackson and all these other guys? You're so quick to move off them, but you're not applying that same energy to Tua. I don't get that.
Talking about the Bengals. Talking about the Bengals, not us.
We're talking about the Bengals, not the Dolphins.
Oh, yeah, my bad, bro. Y'all were cutting out. My bad.
I'll upgrade you to this. It's okay. I'll upgrade you on this. Joe Burrow told Mike Brown he wants Javon Chase at 5. He don't want a tackle there. He wants his buddy at 5, and he don't want nothing else.
But they signed Riley Reef to play right tackle, I believe.
That's right. I was trying to.
They have him.
Mm-hmm.
And Riley Reef has been a good player for a long time.
Yes, he has. And
been a very good player.
And I told Tony Manzano that if your young quarterback wants his buddy, who he threw 20 touchdowns to,
you go get him. You go get him. And you add him to what they already have with Tyler Boyd. Oh man, you're kidding me.
Yeah, exactly.
That's dynamic, bro.
You can get your tackle at 35.
T. Higgins had a very good rookie season last year, bro.
People don't rip me and you, EMC.
He's got 3 legit weapons.
I'm not for pushback to this, guys, but the tackles that you're gonna get at number 36 are not at the same level as.
But the Notre Dame has produced good linemen. Take the kid from Notre Dame.
Eichenberg, they're saying he's going to move into guard.
Trust me, the Bengals have drafted well the last 15 years. They'll find a tackle in the 2nd or 3rd round and steal one. They'll do that.
Riley Reef is a good player, man.
I agree.
He's a little longer in the tooth, but he can get the job done.
I mean, I don't know
why.
Tony doesn't get it. He doesn't get it.
I'm talking about specifically Jonah Williams. They're saying actually he might have to move into guard because his arms are not long enough to be a left tackle in the NFL to protect the blind side of a guy like Joe Burrow because he's a right-handed quarterback. So they would have. That's why I'm saying draft Sewell and then push a guy like Jonah Williams into guard. That's what I'm talking about. I'm okay with Reef. What I'm talking about specifically is Jonah Williams at left tackle. Is what I'm talking about, EM.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
Jonah Williams might be a good guard. I don't think he'd be a good tackle.
Let me say this again, and this is about Cincinnati. Manzano, this is for you. If Tua Tagovailoa had a nice rookie year, and he went up to Chris Greer and said to him, "I want Kyle Pitts." They're gonna try their hardest to get Kyle Pitts, and if not, they do the next plan, which would be somebody like Sewell who can protect them, and you have a great front line for the next 8 years at quarterback, or they'll go take Chase and improvise. Well, that's the Bengals right now, Tony. And Chase is going to be on the board. I can tell you that right now. And they pick at 5. He's going to be there. And again, offensive tackles, unless you're a team like Miami, for example, that they can pick anybody they want right now at any place they want to. Unless you're a team like Miami, and there ain't too many teams like Miami, okay, that they can do whatever they want. Did you remember what they did 2 weeks ago, Tony? When they traded to get 3 number 1s and traded back to get the 6th pick to guarantee them they'll have one of the 3 best skilled players in this draft? Mm-hmm. That's what you do when you believe that you got something cooking with your team. Cincinnati's garbage right now.
Yeah,
They were
that's
2
what
and
I'm
14
saying.
for a
They're garbage.
reason.
They don't have any besides their two receivers in Higgins and Burrow, Higgins and what's the
And
other
Joe
guy?
Mixon.
And
And
Mixon.
Joe Mixon. Yeah, they cut Giovanni Bernard 2 weeks ago.
Bernard,
Right.
yeah.
So the
Yeah.
point I'm making is when you're
He-
garbage like the Bengals, you take Javon Chase. I'll tell you right now, the fan base is going to be happy because then they're going to see their quarterback light up the skyline with a guy who he threw 20 touchdowns to in college. You bring in Sewell, yeah, some of I'll say half the fan base will be happy. But I said this again. You want to light up the skyline, or in Miami's case, when they put it together in this draft, they want to pound you to the ground. You agree with that, EM?
They need to get the offensive lineman, man. I don't want to hear that crap.
So you telling me that if you take Sewell over Javon Chase?
Yes. I don't give a damn what he say. You're not the one. You walk around with a broken leg. Come on now, dude. You need to tighten up.
Yeah,
Mm.
and that franchise is known to be.
I don't know. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can do that. I ain't gonna take.
totally
I'm not
agree.
gonna take. I can't. Nah, bro. I'm not taking Chase over Sewell.
I'm taking it well, man. I'm sorry, man. You walk.
I can't. I can't. I can't take Chase. I can't do that.
Then Chase will be a Dolphin at 6.
And considering, you know, he's already got 2 legit weapons, 2 boundary guys.
Yes.
You know,
2 good dudes.
So 2 very good ones. So you know,
not great. And Chase has the opportunity.
They're young. They're still young. They got time to do
he's still a projection. He's done nothing in the National Football League. He's a projection. You don't know what he's going to do. These other 2 guys are doing it.
I will guarantee
level.
I'll guarantee right now. Okay, guarantee. Whoever Miami takes at 6 is going to ball in Miami immediately.
The only person
Either that's Pitts, if
Pitt.
that's Chase, and
It
if
ain't gonna be Chase.
if that's Sewell, one of them is going to ball out in Miami very early.
Which of our receivers on the roster do you guys see us cutting? Like, let's say we draft Chase.
Allen Hurns.
I see both Hurns and Wilson gone.
I see Malcolm Perry.
Yeah, I can see that too. I can see that.
I see.
I can see Preston being gone. To be honest.
No, man, you crazy.
You crazy.
No,
man.
there ain't no way, man.
I will say this
mind.
right. I will say this right now about Williams. Okay,
They get him 1 more year.
he better come healthy, because I'm telling you right now, the second he's on the IR, he's going.
No, you know why? Because he's cheap. He's not. He's not. He don't have 12
if he tears his knee again, you think they keep him up?
Nah,
there you
he's
go.
cheap, bro. He's cheap.
You think they'll keep him with another knee tear?
Yeah, he's 24 years old, and he's cheap.
The one thing Chris Greer has proven, EM, he can get your receiver with undrafted free agents.
Man, come on, bro.
Yes,
listen,
he can.
No. Listen, no. First off, again, I understand the frustration. I'll be frustrated too if he get hurt again this year. I'm like, damn. I mean, that'd be extremely frustrating for me. But at the end of the day, we're not paying him $12 million a year like Devontae Parker. He's 23 years old. He'll be 24 this year. You know, so and he's got as much upside as anybody, you know, on the roster. You know, no, I don't see the Dolphins moving away from him.
The Giants did the right thing 2 weeks ago when they asked the GM about Saquon Barkley. He said, "I'm not giving him no extension. He gets hurt too much."
But that's fine. I get it. I understand. I get it.
Miami,
but no,
this kid gets hurt again.
Is this his last year? Well, is this Preston's? No, he got 1 more year on his contract.
He got 1 more year.
I think
no.
This year is last.
No, I think they'll fit if he. So what? This year's his last year. They got one.
One more.
Year.
It's only 3 years because he's undrafted.
Okay, this is last year.
No, I thought they got 4 years.
I thought it was 3. 3.
I think it was 4, bro. If I'm not mistaken.
I'll find out right
But
now. Okay.
but if he has a 4-year deal, I think the Dolphins will let him finish that out because he's got too much upside. And again, he's cheap. So I think they'll let him finish that out.
I don't know. I just know that I just feel that the Dolphins think right now if they hit these guys in this draft, and I believe they will be a perennial. And this is not me saying this. Already the national media, if the number one team they're all picking that didn't make the playoffs can represent the AFC is the Dolphins. They hit these picks. Trust me, I get a feeling they're going to hit these picks. They are a perennial juggernaut. Perennial juggernaut.
Even before the draft has even happened, our roster is strong, bro. It really
perennial
is.
juggernaut.
It really is.
With
9 o'clock.
With those 2 first-round picks, we can get 2 blue chip players.
There you go.
Yeah. I think, man, if you get again, man, I'm telling you, I'm just dreaming of Kyle Pitts, bro. I really am.
Yeah, because think about it.
They
got to put a linebacker on Kasicki. He gonna catch over the top of the linebacker. They're going to put the strong safety on Pitts, and he's going to outrun him and outjump him. Then they're going to have the best corner on Kyle Fuller and the second best corner on the Parker. And Parker going to eat. And the Patriots signed Sam Mills, and Parker made him look like a baby.
I'll say this again, and I know both of you agree. Folks, for you Dolphin haters, and I've been getting pushback from guys in the Black Manosphere about the Dolphins. I'm sorry. If they hit on these picks, folks, they're not going to be a good team. They're going to be a perennial juggernaut and championship contender in the AFC.
But the Tua's up. Tua's jump next year.
But Tua is set up. I love the approach that if Tua is the court, and all indications are that he will be at this point. But I love the approach. The Dolphins are bringing as much support, overwhelming support for him now.
Exactly.
There is no, and this is the best approach to get the firmest assessment of him that you could possibly get. You have to give him everything. You have to put players in a position for success. That's what the great coaches do. And they've given Tua, this is the best situation any quarterback, especially a second-year guy, could possibly be in. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. So he has overwhelming support now, and I think Tua is going to be extremely productive, bro. Now, will he elevate to the caliber of player Deshaun Watson is? No, that's highly unlikely. That's unrealistic. But Tua, I don't think Tua will be the problem for this team.
I totally agree.
He will not be a problem, bro.
I've been telling people this, Ian. I say he's not the problem. I said the problem with this team is who we draft in 2 weeks. Because Quinte and me, we totally disagree. They better be on the field. Pick 6, 18, 36, and 50 better be on the field starting opening day at their positions. And I know you disagree with me, both of you. I believe they will. I believe that.
I would say, do you really need a starter? When you look at the roster, okay? Maybe at running back. I love Myles Gaskins.
I know you do.
Myles Gaskins, I like the little gangster, man. I like Gaskins.
But yeah, okay, I'll give you that, running back. But look at the other positions. Can you really point to one? Well, center, running back,
tackle.
Can you? I'm not going to say that it's a glaring hole, but those two positions that you can look at on this roster and say, well, okay, we need to start. We need to upgrade there. We need to upgrade there. But overall, I'm telling you, this is a balanced, strong team. And for you to say in 5 starters, Mace, come on, man. I don't think so, bro. I'm trying to figure out where those starting positions, where they open.
Right tackle, edge, Middle linebacker.
Bro, are
We
you
don't need a right
serious?
tackle. We don't need a middle linebacker.
Edge, come on, Mace.
And they in love with the kid
There
from
is
Miami.
I'm all for more edge.
there is not from an edge perspective, there is not a player in this draft that as refined from a pass rush standpoint, in addition to being stout at the point of attack, I'm talking complete, that's going to
Every-
come in and supplant Emmanuel Ogba as a starter on the outside.
Everybody is in
That's not
love.
happening.
I
Everybody,
That's not
Jalen Phillips.
happening.
I like Jalen Phillips.
exactly. That's the kid.
but-
Everybody, he's
Man,
skyrocketing
you
up
you
the
out
board.
of bro.
I'm not saying he's better than him, Ian.
Do you
I like him.
understand the season this
Ian,
man had last year?
He
I'm not
didn't
saying
play.
he's better.
We talk about
I'm not
Akbar.
saying he's better. I say I like the player.
Come on.
I
Do
agree
you
with.
understand?
I agree with Quinte. I mean,
I like the player, but I'm not saying he's better than Ogba. Come on.
I'm not saying that either, Em. All I'm saying is
I
You
like
said
the player.
where's he going? You said a starter, Mace. Where's he going? You gonna start over Ogba?
No, but I'm saying we play like on the third down. You can have all your pass rushes on the field. You know.
I just think the strength of our team is the secondary. And I do believe that if they do take a pass rusher at 18 or in the 20 in the second round, one guy,
They're not starting. They're not starting.
didn't
If
say that.
Ogba, if Van Ginkel and
Yes,
Van Ginkel Van
Ginkel.
Ginkel will be more than likely a starter. Opposite Emmanuel Ogba, and I am telling you, if they are the starters coming out of training camp, there is not a player from an edge perspective that's going to come in here and supplant either one of those guys as starters. It ain't happening. It's not happening.
We'll see.
There is no Von Miller. There is no Von Miller in this draft. There is no Myles Garrett in this draft.
That's true. That's true. I'm not going to argue that. I'm not arguing.
I'm just saying there's nothing wrong with having more pass rushes. That's all.
And I agree with Quinte. And I'm throwing one more.
All I want is depth, though. Is depth.
From a depth standpoint, I would agree. But Mace is talking about starting, bro.
And let me throw in one more. Let me throw in one more point. I think that if these kids are balling in OTAs for everybody in the NFL starts next Monday for the entire league, by the way. If these kids are balling in camp, oh boy, does my man Chris Greer and the coach, if they're busting their ass in camp, in competition, they want to show those kids off to the world. It's been a long time since the Miami Dolphins, a long time, that they hit, especially with their first 4 picks. And they will hit on those picks. I feel it in my heart they're going to hit on those picks. I really do. No matter who it is.
Let me ask you a question, Ian. What if Gregory Rousseau slipped to the second round at 30?
And he is slipping, by the way.
At 36, would you pick him?
No, not at 36.
Yeah, he is slipping. Phillips is right.
Rousseau is a little too unrefined to be.
But he's just turned 20 years old.
I understand, but he's more of a project than these other guys.
That's a kid. That's a project. If they took him, then I'll say, you know what? He's gonna have to earn his ass.
That'd be the right coach to refine him.
But I will say, he's prototypical as far as his athletic profile.
Yeah, he has the size.
He's prototypical.
Yeah,
he's very similar from a size standpoint to Emmanuel Ogba.
Yeah,
he is a lot. Like I said, it's about 4 or 5 guys that are in this draft. Yeah. But no, 36. No, he's too.
Let me what's the kid from Tulsa? What's his name again?
Zavin Collins.
They pick him at 18. He's sitting the bench.
Oh yeah. Well, excuse me. Hang on. He'll start over Jerome Baker. He ain't gonna start. He won't start.
There you go. Now you're talking.
I don't think
now you're talking.
He won't start over McKinney, bro. And that's not a lock now. That's not a lock. Yeah. You know that he'll start over Baker. But I'll give you. I
like Baker.
I will be more inclined to entertain him supplanting Jerome Baker. But he ain't. There ain't nobody. There ain't a middle linebacker in this draft that's gonna supplant McKinney. Period.
Let me ask you this.
No, that ain't happening.
Let me ask you this. I'm not even going to play devil's advocate. I'm going to talk facts. If they drafted Quinte's boy at 18, J.C. Horn, Who sits? Not between the two starters at corner. Who sits?
Man.
Not the two starters. They are in the lineup.
Well, I would say athletically.
Yeah.
If you're just going by athleticism, Horn and Igbenogany would be the two guys behind. It would be probably Needham would sit if they don't transition him to safety.
Yeah.
I think Coleman and Needham will be they'll be pushed further down the depth chart, in my opinion.
Fucking Bobby McCain because they took J.C. Horn.
Man, why everybody keep hating on Bobby McCain? Bobby McCain played safety really good last year. Bro.
See, this is how I look at it, guys. You guys haven't been up here in a while. I said this the other night.
He was good.
I said this in my panel the other night. I said, whatever Greer and the coach have been, and McKenzie and what's his face were at North Carolina 2 weeks ago. Whoever these guys are, watch those players. First of all, Miami got 2 blue chip picks. It's not like they're picking 18 and then 36. They got number 6. And there's a reason why, and people don't understand this, which to me is retarded. There's a reason why they went back up. They get one of the 3 best players in this draft because players are falling because of the quarterbacks. And if Atlanta takes one of the 2 black boys at quarterback at 4, the more talent is going to drop. And a team like Miami, let's say, I know they like the kid from Notre Dame, the linebacker. You can get him at 18.
I don't want him, man. He's too small, man.
But one thing he does well, he hits well and he covers well.
Man, you can say
you got
Bobby McCain, not Bobby Buck.
Jerome Baker. He's Jerome. No, man, you're not.
I don't want no little person, man.
You're not taking a player. You're talking about.
I just used him as an example, Ian. I'm not saying they're going to take him.
Oh, okay.
I'm glad you playing that up. For talented players, it will be falling down. That's the point I'm making. So a team like Miami, you're going to get a top 3 player at 6, and then you're going to get a top, let's say, 15 player at 18. Am I right about that? Oh, yes, you are, because the quarterbacks are jumping, bro. That's a fact.
Okay, well,
that's a fact.
Well, yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you.
And you could get even better, let's say, if Denver takes the 4th quarterback and New England takes the 5th quarterback. More talent's going to come down to you at 18. That's a possibility. That's a reality.
I'm gonna say if the corner's on the board or a viable option at linebacker, New England's gonna take it. I'm sorry.
I think they're taking quarterback at 15.
You think so?
Yeah. If
I think they might take somebody like Kellen Mond in the later rounds, man.
Kellen Mond's going in the 2nd round. He is skyrocketing.
Nah, he ain't no 2nd round.
Well, I'm just going by what they're saying.
I don't know. I got to somewhat agree with Quinn, bro. I don't think the Patriots. I can't. Man,
Belichick is going himself back to Ohio State on Wednesday.
I just had this feeling that they're gonna try to get Jimmy G is gonna wind up on that roster.
Yep. I did Jimmy G this morning when I started my platform tonight, but Kyle Shanahan basically said he's tired of him, and if they take Fields at 3, he will start, and they will just cut him 2.4 on the cap. And just to let you know, this is the last year for Preston Williams. It's only a 3-year contract.
Yeah, 3 years. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
he's gonna have to stay healthy this year. Not just for the Dolphins, for his next team. If this Dolphins decide not to pay him. And I hate to say this, Ian will love what I'm about to say. I get the feeling the kid's gonna ball out.
Preston?
Yes, I do.
Preston, man, yeah.
He's a good player. He's a good player when healthy.
He was on pace. Devontae Parker's 2019 season. Parker, at the point that he was hurt, him and Parker's numbers were identical, basically. At that point. So he was well on his way to have, to be extremely productive, even last year.
Yeah, even I
admit that.
I don't hate the
But
kid. Oh, I like him. Just get hurt too much.
but
That's
the kid, man, I don't know, it's just frustrating, bro. Because look at Parker too, man. Parker, there's a lot of because their ability. I mean, guys that size, that run like that, that move, that can transition like that.
They because Julio
Oh
Jones has
man,
it too.
they got that kind of ability, bro. And man, I
Yeah.
just feel I love Parker, but I just feel cheated, bro. Because what he could have been, you know what I
there you
mean?
go. There you go.
Oh man, what he could have been in both of them. And
Remember that game that year when we were playing the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
And he was in sync. They won the game.
Yeah, in the Coliseum.
Yeah.
That
Like,
catch right there to win the game. I remember it.
Yeah, Parker was dominant in that game, bro.
Yeah,
So I do think though, Parker and Xavier Howard moving closer to the draft. I'm a little nervous in terms of them might possibly getting traded.
Dallas at 10. Dallas at 10 for Howard.
Dallas is not giving up the 10th overall pick for Xavier Howard, bro. It ain't happening,
man. It's Dallas.
if it was Jerry Jones from probably 5, 6, 10 years ago, maybe. But no, he's not pulling the strings now in terms of player personnel. His son is. And his son has proven over the years to be more level-headed than what Jerry Jones has ever been in his career. So I think realistically, if we can get back a late first-round pick, which I said from the beginning, a late first-round pick, or I would even be a second and a fourth.
Okay.
Again, I want to get as most for him, but you got to consider he's 28, durability concerns, and you have to pay him.
Let me answer this. I threw this out.
They're not going to give us the 10th overall pick for that. It's not happening.
I threw this out the other night. If New England offered you the 15th, 4 number 3s, and a first next year, you do that with New England?
No,
they got 6 or 7 number. They got 6 or 7 number 3s this year for contemporary picks.
For the 6th overall pick.
Yeah, you get 1 this year, 1 next year, 4 number 3s. You do that?
I wouldn't do it, man. I'm sorry. I ain't trade with nobody inside the conference.
Well, if Pitts is not on the board, I would definitely entertain that.
And Chase is gone. You entertain that? Both of them.
Yeah, I'm not so. Again, Kyle Pitts is the only player. If he's sitting there at 6, staring off.
Oh, then there's no. This is not even a discussion.
There's no conversation.
No, it's not a discussion. No.
But if he's gone, if Pitts is gone, yeah, I would entertain that because again, from 15, we can get the players that we need
and the
quote unquote need.
Mm-hmm. Third round.
Yeah, bro. That's a sweet area. That's a sweet area.
Clean up. Yeah, I agree.
So, but no, it would have to take a monstrous deal like that for me to not consider drafting Pitts at 6.
You see me do this. This is me talking about myself, how much I love the draft. And the Dolphins with the 6th pick, I'm all in. I am locked in this draft. That's how much I'm excited that Chris Greer did what he did 2 weeks ago. And when that trade was made, I let TD get all his glory because TD broke the story and he was in his glory with that. And shout out to TD Fence Talk.
Shout out to the homie TD. Shout out
to Tony.
I'm sure he's listening.
Shout out to him. He broke it, and I listened to him a little bit, and I had to get my senses together. Zach Wilson put on the show for the ages. Give that credit to EM up here. He told me that he was the truth. But what made me so happy and so proud is that Chris Greer is getting his due as a GM. And
now,
go ahead.
I'm not ready to. I gotta tip my cap to him, and I'm respectful of everything he's done to this point. But you got to hit on these picks now.
No, that's true.
Not just for me to give him that crown. No, I gotta. I'm a little reserved from that standpoint. No, you gotta hit on these picks. You're not just acquiring picks just to acquire picks. No, you're trying to identify talent, and he hadn't done that yet. So consistent enough yet. So,
Good night, Pete. Love you.
So I can't crown him just yet, though. But I love Chris Greer.
I'll be on
to this point.
5:45 your time tomorrow because in the morning because I'm gonna have a EKG test, a stress test tomorrow afternoon. So I'm going a half an hour early tomorrow. For everybody, Macy in the morning, we'll give a shout out tomorrow morning to eye test, and I'll talk about that more tomorrow morning. Shout out to him. I just again, you're right, and you know how you prove that, Ian? Pick 6, 18, 36, and 50 on the field opening day, no matter what position.
No, that ain't not. You're not gonna five starters. You're not. They're not. But the thing is, Mace, if they don't start immediately, that doesn't necessarily mean they whiffed on the picks.
Exactly. They'll be role players.
You know what I mean? We won't know what these players are going to be until 2 and 3. Who knew Andrew Van Ginkel was going to blossom into the player that we're seeing now?
I have a good
fourth year.
I have a serious personal relationship with Omar Kelly, and I don't agree with half the things he say. But the one thing I know about him, when he's raving about people, he's telling the truth. Because it's hard to make that guy rave. See what he did with Tua? He was on Tua, right? Now he's so off Tua. He looks at Tua as fucking the Ebola virus.
No, stop it, man.
Yes,
stop
he does.
it,
But yes,
no,
he does. Yes, he does.
See. I think. But again, see, I think why people have somewhat, and I don't think Omar has soured on Tua. I just think he thought Tua was a better athlete than what he thought.
I would agree with that.
And I think a lot of people had that expectation, not only from a physical standpoint, but also they expected this dude to come in and throw 39 touchdowns, 40 touchdowns in his first year. So from a physical standpoint and a production standpoint, a lot of expectations were unrealistic. And I think, and I've listened to Omar carefully because I love Omar. What he said was he loved Tua pre-draft. But once he got to training camp and he didn't see that live arm, his arm is not as live for that he would like that he thought it was. He's somewhat down on that, he's somewhat cooled on Tua. But that I think that's to me that people have that they have that idea of Tua now just based off the lack of arm strength. That is, I think that's a little irresponsible.
Let me say this to you.
You know what I mean?
Week, I've been saying the last couple of weeks that the Dolphin fan base, all they care about is the quarterback. And I said if Tua threw for 40 touchdowns, 7 picks, 110 passer rating, and the Dolphins go 6-11, 5-12, the fan base is delirious. Well, this past Friday, I was getting into it about 26-6, and the Dolphins are 13-4, and I got pushback for that. And young Joel Sabata, who's always in the chat room with TD, he's in here, said the following: he would be very happy if Tua threw for 40-7, and the Dolphins went 6-11. Sean Jones threw up his hands. Mr. Miami slapped his hands. Guys in here, EM went nuts against it.
That's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
And I told people, and people thought I was joking, a lot of Dolphin fans, especially in South Florida, they'd rather see Tua go 40-7.
It's ridiculous.
And lose, like Marino did, than 26-6 and 13-4.
And when people say that, when they have that mindset, Mace, I have to question your loyalty to this team. No disrespect. No disrespect to anybody. But that's ridiculous. That is the definition of a casual fan, bro. That's the definition of a casual fan. They need to keep playing Madden Ultimate Team, bro.
Oh, man.
The objective is to win. You want a winner. You want your team to win.
Of course.
Sure, if Tua turns out to be one of the greatest we've ever seen, that's icing on the cake. But if he turns out to be Ben Roethlisberger, which, Ben Roethlisberger is a Hall of Fame guy, but we don't consider Ben as like one of the very best elite guys that we've ever seen. He's Hall of Fame worthy, but I mean, if Tua has, I mean, man, at this point, considering we've been losing so much, I mean, if he can give us Eli Manning 2 Super Bowls, if he can give us what Eli Manning gave us, and we win 2 Super Bowls, bro, I'm calling it a day. I'm good. I am good.
Yeah, I mean, gives you 3 Super Bowls.
I am good. So the objective,
I think he's going to give Miami 3 Super Bowls. I do.
So the objective is not to get Tua Tagovailoa in the Pro Bowl every year. The objective is to put a consistent winning product out on the field on Sundays.
There you go. There you go. Troy Aikman, 193, 163. That's touchdowns to interceptions in his career. How did that work out for Dallas?
And I mean, Steve Young, like, I saw Derek Carr's film
analysis. I heard that live the other day.
He's drawn a lot of. Well, I mean, Steve Young was highly productive, but I mean, was he Joe Montana? No. But so was Steve Young a bust?
No.
Come on, man. These casual fans, I have no conversation. Bro, it's disgusting. These casual fans, I'm like Stephen A. Smith, how he feels about the Dallas Cowboy fans, the most disgusting, nauseating fan base in the world. But I gotta be honest. These casual Dolphin fans, bro, they are on that level, in my opinion. They are just nauseating. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
And the day, no joke, and I'm not a hater. I'm just talking. The day that trade was made, okay, and TD was going nuts in his room. I was looking at the fans in the chat. I swear to God, Pitts equals dynasty. No one beats us. Pitts is. I'm like, can the kid play a game? Can we pick him first?
I'm not saying that. TD said that.
No, the fans in the chat room.
Oh, I'm not saying that, but I am definitely, I'm highly intrigued over what he can bring to this offense. His skill set.
The matchup problems, man. The matchup problems.
So yeah,
but at Steve Young's career's numbers. 232 touchdowns, 107 picks. I could live with that.
Steve Young is not in the top 10 in terms of yardage and touchdowns and all of that. No, but Steve Young was a highly, highly productive, highly skilled player. There's a lot of similarities to him to it. It really is. So I agree with that comparison. But if we get that kind of production into it and the overall team success, I'm good with that, bro. I'm good with that.
Yeah, I just think that again, Steve Young, Troy Aikman, ironically, they were rivals in the 90s. I see that with Tagovailoa. I don't have a problem with that. The team is, and this is my opinion. I don't know if Quinte and you agree. I think these will be the final touches for this team to have a consistent juggernaut run. This team will be a juggernaut.
I think we can do it with Tua. I think will Tua ever be the consensus best quarterback, number one overall? More than likely not. That's that's highly unlikely. But I could easily see in Tua being consistent top 10. He's too skilled. He's too disciplined from the neck up. I just think Tua is too skilled overall to fall on his face. And I could see Tua being a consistent top 10 quarterback.
Let me say
again with the scheme developed and built around his skill set to highlight his strengths, and also the support, from a player personnel standpoint. Tua is too good for that. I will be sitting, if we're sitting here next year and Tua falls on his face, I tell you though, that'll be one of the biggest surprises of my life, bro. I got to be honest with you.
Well, let me say this to you, Ian. People need to understand this. Give the young man a chance. One, and people need to realize Tom Brady was a game manager for 7 to 8 years till he became the man. Everybody say Tom Brady is the man. Mm-hmm. You understand? Yeah, he won Super Bowls, but they won Super Bowls despite of him.
That's right. The first 3 Super Bowls.
Yes, despite of him.
A lot of people seem to forget that.
Well,
Yeah.
well, well. When you say in spite of, that means that kind of is saying that he's a problem. He wasn't a problem. They
He
didn't win
wasn't a
because of
problem.
him.
He's not a
No, he
problem.
They
wasn't a
didn't win. They didn't.
problem.
They, they didn't win
I'm not
because of
saying it
him.
in a bad way. I'm just saying despite of him. He like he
Yeah,
wasn't.
yeah.
The
He
defense was so good.
Yeah, the defense
Yeah.
was good.
running game.
Yeah. That's what
So
people
and
forget.
you can look and I think that's the approach the Dolphins are taking with Tua early on. And
Corey
again,
Dillon meant a lot, bro.
it's eerily similar to the approach that Bill Belichick took with Brady.
And
It's-
also
but-
similar to Parcells did with Sims.
I
Yeah.
think we need to pump the brake. I think a lot of this Deshaun Watson talk has somewhat, has a lot of people thinking that the Dolphins are down on Tua Tagovailoa. It's not, bro. I don't think that they're down on him. I think they like what they see where he is at this stage of his development. It's just we've never seen a player that caliber at that age become available. It's never happened. And if you're the Dolphins, considering how your roster is constructed in 2021, you only have so many times that window only stays open for you to strike and try to get and do special things in this league. It don't last for long.
I
and
agree.
again, the difference in an age in 2 years is nothing in NFL standards.
I agree.
So you can't blame the Dolphins for wanting to
upgrade.
bring it to upgrade. You can't, but that don't mean that they're not sold on Tua or they don't like Tua.
And let me say this. Also, it says a lot, and I said this last week. You guys weren't up here last week. It says a lot about Tua that Devontae Parker, Will Fuller, who's the little guy who returns punts?
Jakeem Grant.
Albert Wilson.
Albert Wilson.
Albert Wilson were all in Hawaii working out with Tua.
Kirk Merritt play, man. I'm sorry.
Those guys
what's that, Quinn?
I want to see Kirk Merritt play, man. I want to see him.
Hell yeah, me too. You got to find a kid with that kind of athleticism, bro. You got to find a spot for him somewhere.
These guys were in Honolulu last 3 weeks working out with Tua.
They wasn't in Honolulu. They was at the park by Broad Mall down here in Fort Lauderdale, man.
Well, the point I'm making is they were working out with him.
They were right here in Broward County, man.
Yeah, but they were working out.
I know.
That's the point I'm making.
And also the lack of rapport we saw with Tua in game last year with these receivers, Parker, Gesicki, et cetera. They didn't get a chance to do that last year.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And see, all of Tua's issues from what he's like, when you keep, heard, people say when you dig into Tua's film, he just has to trust his eyes. He has to trust what he's seeing. He's going from a specific skill set at that position at Alabama, and he's going to the NFL. And he didn't get the offseason. He didn't get a chance to develop that rapport with these other physical body types.
Yeah.
So you're seeing them developing in that this year. So again, ultimately, Tua is the one that's going to have to make the decisions, the consistent decision making during in game. But you're seeing them developing and establishing that rapport with a complete offseason, as opposed to him. Again, if he didn't have to rehab just to get back on the field, I'll be more inclined to say, well, look, I'm a little disappointed. But the kid didn't have that opportunity. That's huge. He had to rehab just to get back on the field. He didn't get an opportunity to work out, to practice and get accustomed to these type of wide receivers. And then the speed of the NFL game, that's overwhelming for a player, bro. Overwhelming. So again, y'all, we just need to pump the brakes and let this process play out, and we'll see. Now, this year, there's no excuses.
Exactly.
There's none.
And they get pitched, there's really going to be no excuses.
There's no excuse. Even if we don't even draft a skill position player at 6, there's no excuses. With the depth they got at each position, tight end, healthy tight end room. You can go 3 deep, wide receiver. You know what I mean? Another year of development from our offensive line. The scheme is built. It's constructed around your skill set to highlight your strengths. No, there's no excuse. And we're not even talking about how many extra opportunities, additional opportunities the defense is going to give the offense from a turnover standpoint, and also with us addressing the interior of our defense, which the run defense should improve dramatically. So there's no excuses, none. So it's
I
just up to
agree.
him to get it done. It's just up to Tua to get it done. I think he will.
And Ian, me and you agree with this. I don't see this kid being a problem, and Sean Jones too. I don't see this kid being a problem. I don't think he's going
I
to be
don't.
the key to them winning. I think to me the key to them winning is the defense improving and taking another step up,
The
and the
the for,
offensive line with the power of
the
running game.
the formula is going to be the same. I don't think the scheme is going to be designed for Tua to drop back 40 times a game and just sling the ball over the
No,
field.
no, no.
I don't believe that.
But
I
that's
think
what
the
the fan
formula.
base wants, though.
I know. Flores wants to establish a power run game to control the clock, preserve that defense. He wants to play
Yes.
very good defense, right? And he wants Tua to be efficient and make plays when they present themselves. When the plays
I
present
want
themselves.
Tua to throw the ball 20 to 25 times a game.
If he's efficient, if he's accurate, if he's efficient on third down, I'm telling you, bro, this team can go anywhere they want to go. You don't need to throw for 5,000 yards next year for us to be successful.
Exactly. And I'll say it again. Shout out to the beautiful Vinsanity. I asked her a year ago at this time, would you rather? I would like to see the Dolphins in the chat room. I asked her, have a power running game, a championship defense. She agreed. She wanted Chase Young. I did too a year ago. And now it's fascinating that this team is on the cuffs. And I never thought I would see this again in my lifetime. This team is on the cuffs of being a perennial juggernaut.
I would agree. I think the time is now. The time is now. I'm telling you, this roster, I look at it, you'd be hard pressed to find collectively 1 through 53, 5 better rosters in the entire National Football League. You'd be hard pressed to find them. I'll wait. Who can you really say? Tampa Bay, Green Bay, maybe?
Not Tampa. I will go with San Francisco.
Oh no, I would say
Nah, San
I'm talking
Francisco,
about
they don't have a
No.
real true number one receiver. They don't have a lot
No, they don't.
But
No.
I think Kyle Shanahan coaches that way because this is why our good buddies in Detroit now. He lost to Nick Mullins and he lost to Beffert. That's why McVay got rid of him. How the hell do you lose to those two backups and you were a playoff team?
You can't. I'm gonna say people need to stop blaming everything on the quarterbacks. It takes a team to play the game, man. The defense gave up points, didn't they?
That's right. The great. What's my tackle name again?
Huh?
The great defensive tackle. For the Rams.
The Donald.
Yeah, there you go.
Aaron Donald.
The great Aaron Donald was nowhere to be found against San Francisco.
Well, he was hurt, man.
No, I'm not knocking. See, I'm a little mad because to me, the best player in the league defensively last year was Xavier Howard.
No, stop that. Stop
Yes,
that,
he
Mace.
was. Yes, he was. Man.
No,
I'm going Xavier
stop that,
Howard, bro.
Mace.
And I'm not
Stop that,
biased.
Mace.
And I'm not biased.
He was
bro.
like the second or third best player.
You got your Homer hat on. Take that Homer hat off, bro. Stop that.
Homer hat on.
Don't
man.
do
He
that.
was
Stop that.
second or third.
I love Xavier Howard, bro, but bro. The sheer dominance, impact on the game, no, bro. Aaron Donald is that dude. Stop it. Don't do that.
I give Aaron Donald the
Stats
first
wise, I
sack.
would agree with Mace. Stats wise,
Thank
I
you.
would agree with Mace that
Thank you.
that
Xavier Howard.
X deserved the defensive player.
Defensive player of the year.
To
I
me, he
agree.
did. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like he deserved the defensive player of the year.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying, Ian. Puente.
Okay, he had a statistically, but that don't necessarily mean that he was
But
the
I'm gonna
more
say this.
dominant.
He
He was the more impactful player,
Oh,
If we
bro.
let me say this. If we scored points and all those turnovers we had, if he had, we was to be in the playoffs. With our secondary in the playoffs, we would be dominant.
who's the Jones?
If you take Aaron Donald off of that defense, and you take Xavier Howard off of that defense,
Okay.
off of our defense,
Okay.
Just
I
throw it
would
to
make
the
it,
other side.
bro. That for what Aaron Donald does, for the for
Their
their
defensive
defense.
line is deep though.
They no they would be there would be a much bigger drop off from the Rams as opposed to us.
No, I'm gonna
Because
say
a
this.
lot and I'm telling you a lot of a lot.
I'll give you pushback real quick.
Go ahead.
If you take Xavier Howard off our defense and put Nick Needham or Igor Benogany at the other corner, we're gonna lose games. We're gonna lose a lot of games.
I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying is, if I think the drop off wouldn't be as steep as opposed to the Rams because you got to look at a lot of Xavier Howard. Xavier Howard is not taking the number one guy every single week. He's not doing that.
Say, by the way,
he's not doing that. That's Byron Jones.
Taking that number one guy, but I'm gonna say this.
That's Byron Jones more so than Xavier Howard now. He's not. So that has a lot. And again, I am not taking nothing away from Xavier Howard, but I told y'all this. If you go back to the tape, what did I tell y'all? I said, Byron Jones is brought here. We will see a better version of Xavier Howard. Why? Because he doesn't have to travel with the opposing team's number one wide receiver. That will be Byron Jones. He's playing against 2s and 3s now.
And
he's not taking the number one guy.
Let me say this. The staple play of the NFL in 2020 was the one-handed interception on Tyreek Hill by Xavier Howard in the end zone.
I mean, listen. I love Howard. I love his contribution. It's no disrespect to him. That's not a slight at him. I mean, Aaron Donald is like arguably the best defensive lineman we have ever seen.
I'll give you that.
He's in that category.
He's good now.
He is in that category. That's not a slight against Xavier Howard.
He's in the category.
Come on, is Xavier Howard can you put Xavier Howard as the best at his position? Absolutely not. From a historical perspective, no, you can't.
I can't say that.
No,
but the year he had was a good year.
Let you guys talk.
Nobody's saying that. I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that.
Hit that like and subscribe button, people.
And this is why I'm comparing the first 3 years of a guy like Darrelle Revis and his X's first 3 years. X has more interceptions than Darrelle had his first 3 years.
But they didn't throw the ball towards Darrell's side. That's why he has less interceptions.
In fear.
Yeah, just like Deion Sanders has less interceptions than a lot of people.
See, people get, and I get this, this fantasy football league approach to the NFL now. They get caught up in two interceptions. Yeah, sure. Turning the ball over is important, but it's about when you're talking about it from a historical perspective, please don't put Xavier Howard in a category of Darrelle Revis. Please don't. Look at the era Darrelle Revis played in, and look at the receivers that he faced. You're talking about Megatron. Yeah. You talk about Terrell Owens, Randy Moss, Steve Smith of the world, and this dude, if you listen to Rex Ryan, when he talked about Darrelle, I'm talking about a prime Darrelle Revis. Darrelle Revis didn't even have to come to meeting because he knew what his responsibility was going to be, no matter what defense they were running. Yeah. No, Darrelle Revis is traveling, and he's traveling with the opposing team's best receiver. And this dude faced Hall of Fame, legit Hall of Fame, some of the best we've ever seen. No, don't do that. Don't disrespect that man like that and try to put Xavier Howard, Anthony in that same category, bro. Don't do that.
My mistake. I'm gonna use Nnamdi Asomugha. Nnamdi. Would that be a better?
Hell no, he better than Nnamdi.
Yeah, he better than Nnamdi Asomugha. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, he better than Nnamdi. Nnamdi Asomugha's not. I mean, he's nowhere near the Hall of Fame, bro. He was a good player for about a 2 to 3 year window. Yeah. And when he went to Philly, when he went to Philly, he got exposed. He was more primarily a zone guy, but when he went to Philly, that deploys more man concepts, he got exposed. So no, but I love Xavier Howard though. Now, if Xavier Howard hadn't had, if he would have been from a historical perspective, he would have had to this point. If he hadn't had the durability issues and he had continued on his trajectory, I think we're sitting here with the season he had last year. we could be sitting here saying that, okay, man, well, Xavier Howard, not necessarily Hall of Fame consideration, but he would be looked at differently from a historical perspective.
Well, I'm gonna say this:
But-
what if the next 2 years he get 8 interceptions? The next 2 years back to back.
Well, I don't necessarily see. I don't get blown away by the interception numbers. It's coverage is what the priority is. What are the statistics when you are matched up with your opposing player? And to me, everybody thinks the interceptions was the biggest jump that we saw from Xavier Howard, which, okay, I give you that. But from a coverage standpoint, that's where he improved the most, in my opinion. That ain't coming out of my words. That's not coming out of my mouth. That's coming out of Brian Flores' mouth.
I totally agree with you. That's why I was so impressed with Howard. Not the interceptions. That was eye test, because eye test thinks the world of him. To me, is what I saw what Byron Jones did for him. And what he did for him was he freed him up to do whatever he wanted to do. And it was the best I've seen that young man play in my life this past year.
Because you look at it, you look at it, Mace. I mean, that's a tall task for every single week, bro. You have to face Julio Jones 1 week. You got to face, Chad Ochocinco the next week. You got to face Megatron the third week.
Bro.
I mean, every single week you're facing these Pro Bowl level players, bro.
Think about this. God forbid if Atlanta gets Pitts. Look at that he has to face this year. Robbie Anderson this year. Tampa Bay this year. Who else? I don't really care about. Even though I know he's a good receiver in Tennessee, I don't think about him.
AJ Brown.
The Colts, I don't know about him.
Do we face the Cardinals again with?
No, we play the NFC South and the AFC South. I'm just saying, you got Stephon Diggs, you got whoever the Jets pick, you got the Raiders. The point I'm making, and potentially whoever the Ravens get. The point I'm saying here is that what EM just said, I'm just going to add to it. And he's right. Look, I just named you the teams we're facing this year. Look at those great receivers, but who we're going to be going up against, the secondary. That's why if I'm Miami,
Julio is slowing down, guys. Don't you see Julio?
Calvin Ridley is the truth. If they if they
get Kyle Pitts, bro.
It's a wrap, bro.
And they already have a very good tight end with Hayden Hurst. Yep. He is no slouch.
It's true, bro.
So you add Kyle Pitts to that mix. Good luck. Yep. Good luck stopping that.
Oh yeah. True, bro.
So do you think they might be? Let's say they draft Kyle Pitts, like you guys are saying. Do you think they're using him to replace Julio because Julio is starting to slow down?
In the future, but that's going to free up Julio Jones one-on-one more. And look, I bashed him, but I tell you, you give that to Matt Ryan, he could be similar to his MVP year. If you give him Kyle Pitts with the other guys, oh man, wow.
Yeah, and what was X's completion percentage last year against him? Was he better?
I think his quarterback rating was like 50 in his when he was in man
coverage.
When he was in man coverage, I think it was like 51 point something. I think it was like third in the league, second in the league, or something like that. So from a coverage standpoint, this is the best we've ever seen. But again, I think number one is health, and two, he's not asked to travel with the opposing team's best offensive weapon. He's just not. And again, that's the really, that's the approach you want to have. You want to have two guys. You really only need one true shutdown guy, but it just makes things so much more easier when you got two. You know what I mean? So So from that standpoint, knowing the NFC South and the AFC South, from a matchup standpoint, the Dolphins, they might not be so eager to move away from Xavier Howard this year. They know what's coming.
51.5% last year.
Yeah. I I figured it was right around that area. But
EM and Mace, you guys wanted to know what BJ's contract was, Byron Jones. He has a 4-year contract, but it's really a 3-year contract because the 4th year is an opt out by the team, a team opt out in the 4th year.
in the
So it's
in the fourth
so
year,
it's really a 3. So it's a full a 3 full years guaranteed, but the 4th year is an opt out by him or the team.
Sean
Stuff like
Jones, your
that.
Nuggets in a half an hour. It's
you know what? Everybody's talking about Xavier Howard, but man, we could see a significant jump from Byron Jones as well. You know what I mean? Him another year of health. You know, he was banged up at stretches during different stretches of the season. You know, another year in the system. You know, people don't realize. The more familiar you're in a system, everything should become second nature to you. It should be a lot easier that second year as opposed to the first. This is the first year he's been in a scheme that deploys this high level of man concepts.
Oh, I
So
know.
we could see an improved version from him. Good Lord, if we do that with him and Howard, wow, look out.
I'll tell you right
So
now, if they draft that J.C. Horn, no one's going to throw in that secondary.
mm-mm.
No one's going
But
to throw in
see,
those
you
three.
you know what though? See that's why I think it's all about Xavier Howard if they're going to draft a corner high, because they go out and make a free agent investment with Coleman, the
Mhm.
slot receiver. So I mean that just tells me, bro, somebody is going somewhere.
I see Bobby and Kane out.
You know what I mean? That's why I said Needham. I think Needham is the one that will transition to safety. But
How about Noah?
yeah, no, I think Noah's value is on the boundary. I think his value is on a boundary, and
Yeah, no.
but
This is what I see us. I understand why Mace thinks we might draft the corner in the top of the draft, but I see us drafting maybe like a Robert Rochelle or maybe a Keith Taylor because when I looked at Keith Taylor's tape from Washington, do you know who I'm talking about? EM.
yeah.
He
Yeah.
played his most of the high percentage of his plays were man to man. When you looked at what's his name, both the corners from South Carolina, Horn and they switched from zone to man. They didn't play man to man high percentage of the time. They played a mixture of zone and man because the defensive coordinator that they had Tavares Robinson, who is the cornerbacks coach at Miami, played zone high percentage of the time. It was a mixture of both, but it was high percentage zone and stuff like that. So that's what I'm saying. I would rather have a guy who plays high percentage of zone his whole career instead of switching between man and zone. Would you rather have a corner who plays high percentage zone his whole career in college than having a guy who switches between zone and man?
No, well, I think, if you're a coach, whatever your philosophically, whatever that is, whatever your approach is, again, I've said this before, like when you talk about evaluation, it's not only physical traits, it's also you research the scheme, whatever schemes these players are coming from, that's a huge part of the evaluation. So philosophically, if I'm a zone-based, if my approach and coverage if my preference is more zone-based, well, you want to, especially when you're picking the higher the investment you're making, you want players that have familiarity with those concepts. That's just smart business, from a valuation standpoint. So you want that's why Noah Igbenogany was so coveted by Brian Flores. If you go back to last year, the statistics, he was one of those higher corner. He excelled. He was in man press concepts. He was one of the most. He had a lot. He had a lot of experience in that format, and he also excelled in terms of college football. He was one of the more higher rated players from that approach. So you want players, again, the schemes that these players come from, that is a big part of the evaluation as well. You
Can you
hear
guys?
you know, that's why you hear the term scheme fit.
Can
Yeah,
you?
have y'all
That's
heard
what
that before? Y'all
Yeah,
have
of
y'all
course.
heard Okay.
Of
I just
course.
want to make sure.
Okay.
TD, if
Yeah.
you listen, have you heard scheme fits? He'll know what I'm talking about. TD know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about.
Let me say this.
Yeah.
I cannot believe we're 16 days away.
I'm,
Yeah, it's
this is why
close.
I'm
It's
saying
close.
this. This is why I'm saying this, EM. I think we might draft. I know people don't think we're going to draft a safety, but I honestly think
Oh, I
we
think
might
we're going to draft a
draft
safety.
Not
no
early.
in the
Not
first
early, I don't
round.
think.
No,
In the
not
first
early.
round specifically. But I honestly think people are going to be shocked. We might trade the number 50 pick up to a team who needs salary cap relief, like the Saints or the Packers or the Bucks, who can't afford to sign a first round pick, and draft a Morik who's a man press safety, in the
I'd rather get Richie Grant.
There you
wait. Is there such a thing as a man press safety? Quinte and EM.
Like you can say box safety, free safety, or safety or strong safety that can play the slot. You know,
Mhm.
yeah.
When you're talking
So
about free
there's no such
safety,
thing as man
free
press
free
safety. That term
free
doesn't
free
exist.
safe man coverage from a free safety standpoint. Um, you know, I'm not saying a free safety doesn't have, they don't need the ability to cover from a man's perspective, but generally, free safety, they're going to be primarily deployed in zone. And there's, now strong safety, that's different because, you have from a coverage standpoint, you've got running backs, you've got, tight ends, but it's just all about it's what your philosophy is, from our perspective, you know, generally when a free safety is going to be matched up in man coverage, this is why I think the Dolphins choose to convert cornerbacks more so than any other team, them in New England, is because they're one of the more pressurized teams in terms of bringing 6, 7 people. When you do that, okay, it's only one scheme you can play. You got to man up. So our free safety is where the difference is. Again, we're one of the more pressurized teams. We're the more blitzing teams in the league. So man coverage is more of a priority, cornerback on a boundary as well as safeties. The Seattle Seahawks, is a different story. So it's just philosophically, that's why I think the Dolphins converting cornerbacks to safety that's just going to be a part of Coach Brian Flores' DNA in terms of development.
That's gonna be part of his staple.
Because we asked them guys to cover man to man more so than any other teams because of we're one of the more pressurized teams in the league.
That's why Minka's not here anymore.
So that's another thing. I think I understand people don't like the kid, but I honestly wouldn't be. Israel McWamu is going to be falling to the 6th round, and we have a 6th round pick actually, and he actually fits what you're talking about, EM, where he plays man-to-man coverage too, but he can switch to the corner
Let me
position,
find that out.
the safety.
And so you look at Brandon Jones. One of the reasons why the Dolphins targeted him, you look at how he was deployed in Texas. He was deployed a lot from a slot perspective. He was covering tight ends. He was covering wide receivers. Yeah. They moved him around a lot. He was versatile. He played all safety spots. He played in the box. Sure, he showed that versatility. Played middle linebacker as well. But if you go back and look at him from a coverage standpoint, he was covering wide receivers man to man. And if you can cover wide receivers at any level, you can cover 80% of the tight ends in this league.
Right,
So again, the man coverage is the priority. That's why the Dolphins generally corners are better coverage guys than safeties. That's when you see guys when you see guys, um, be relegated to the safety positions because they can't cover. They can't cover. So, they move to safety. So, but again, that's why I think the Dolphins, again, I think that's just going to be something moving forward that we can pay attention to in terms of their approach to that position.
All right, they don't
I
got a
think
fourth. They don't have a fourth or a sixth this year.
the Dolphins don't.
No, they don't.
No.
I'm looking at it right here.
Mm.
I'll put it up on the screen for you guys to see for yourselves. Do that right now. No, they don't got a fourth or a sixth. I would like to acquire a fourth, at least. I could live without a six. I got two sevens. I just love this time of the year. I know people think I'm nuts, but I do. I love, especially that the Dolphins are heavily involved early. There you go, fellas. Put this up here for you guys.
All right, fellas, I'm about to.
Quinte, have a good night at work, buddy. Kiss your daughter
I'm
for me.
I'm gonna have to get out of here too, fellas. Hey, Mace, it's always a pleasure, homie.
Hey, come.
Um,
Hey, I can't wait to have you up here on draft night, boy. Draft weekend, bro.
man, I just been so busy, man. I hadn't been able to
Do what you got to
make my
do.
rounds, and I gotta get that bag first and foremost. So,
Yeah, me too,
but
bro. I appreciate you guys. Both of you. I love you, man. Have a good night.
All right,
Both.
man.
y'all be good, fellas. Y'all be good.
AM and Quinte, Denver and the Celtics. I mean, not Celtics. Denver and the Warriors in about 15 minutes, Sean. I'll give you guys another hour. How's that? I'll give you guys to 11:15. Then I'm out for the night. I'll be back tomorrow morning at 6:45 Eastern Time for more of this escapade. I'll go to 11:30 tomorrow. Maybe a little earlier. I gotta go get a heart test tomorrow, stress test, and then around 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, I'll be back on. We'll do it again. That was some great talk. I mean, great Dolphins talk, great draft talk. I'm gonna pick up where I left off earlier this evening. Jimmy G is the 49ers as tired of Jimmy G. If they take the kid from Ohio State, he'll start right away. That's the word on the street, and Jimmy will be gone. As guys, Tom Brady giving respect to Julian Edelman, Richard Sherman. Guys, give him a shout out. JE11. Tom Brady, give him a shout out. Julian Edelman, calling it a career. What a great career for him. I remember his rookie year. He was a punt returner, kick returner, ran back touchdowns. You could tell he was going to be Wes Welker's replacement. Sure was. That rings something that Wes Welker didn't do. He's now the Niners. Welker's now the Niners wide receivers coach. Former Super Bowl MVP says to Patriot fans, Foxborough forever. Julian Edelman's retired. Everyone's giving him a salute. Scotty Miller getting married over the weekend from the Buccaneers. Jalen Phillips is the biggest boom or bust player in this draft. Just telling you guys what's going on. Everybody will be at Justin Fields' Pro Day, including Bill Belichick himself and the Niners brass. You there,
Hold
bro?
on, Mace. I'm doing something right quick. Hold on.
Take
Yeah,
your
I'm here.
time.
Hold on. I'm doing something right quick.
Yeah, take your time, bro. Looking at Todd McShay's draft rankings. Let you guys see them in a couple of minutes, but I'm gonna put it up here. Very interesting. I'm looking at players who Miami can get. Two of them are 94, the other one's a 93. Interesting. Very, very interesting. The Miami Dolphins can do for the first time in a long time for them. Make an impact in this draft. A major impact, folks. James Conner still available. You back, Captain?
Yep, sure is.
Your tip off, I keep saying it, your tip off should be in 10 minutes. Denver and the Warriors tonight. It showed the Joker walk into the building with his nice leather jacket on.
Mm.
Denver and Golden State in a few minutes, folks. Let me go around the NBA. First of all, let's see if the Knicks held on against the
We better win
Lakers.
tonight, man.
Yeah, that was terrible last night. Here we go. The Knick game up. All these Knick
What's
fans
up,
out of
Mace?
the blue. What's up, bro?
I said, what was
Dallas.
terrible?
What was terrible?
Mm.
No, I said it'd be terrible if the Knicks blew that big
Mm-hmm.
lead on the Lakers late. Oh, last night was terrible.
What
Let's
happened last night?
see. With the Nuggets blowing that game.
Oh, you talking about yesterday? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just looking back, recapping the NBA. That's all I'm doing.
Hopefully they can look it up. Jamal Murray is back.
I'll let you know right
He
now.
will be playing. No, I'm telling you, he's back.
Okay.
So here,
I
he's gonna be
don't even have
playing
to
in
look
this
at it.
game. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I already looked it up. He
That's
said he'll
good.
be
I'm glad your
playing.
boy's back. I'm
Yeah,
glad your man's back.
it's just. I think we would have beat them badly if Murray was back. I think we
Yeah,
would
we
have
play the
won.
Celtics tomorrow. In the NBA power rankings,
We
take a
got
guess who's
lucky a
number
few
one.
times against the. We got lucky a couple times against the Spurs. Ian Lucky ran out. I was gonna get at him about that.
Take a guess who's number
But he's
one
Spurs
in
fan, so
the
I was gonna get at him about that.
yeah. Patrick Sertan Jr., Joe Sabata. Let me find out who won that game. Keep showing some goddamn Dunkin' Donuts and Dunkin' Donuts commercials. What's up, Joe?
Dunkin' Donuts.
Joe's in the building. Let me drop the link if Joe wants to come up. This Mr. Spirited 3-hour discussion with me, Quinte, Sean Jones, Manzano, and EM.
Also,
Yeah,
Pete.
let me show you who's number one in the NBA power rankings. You'll like this very,
Said
very
Mace
much.
Tour. Woo. Whoa.
What about Tua?
Nah, Joel. You gotta look in the comment. You gotta look at what he
Yeah,
said.
yeah, he loves that Tua. Look who's number one, my friend. Like that? You don't see? Here you go. See it now? Oh, he left. I'll leave that up there for him. He's back. I'll do it again for him. I dropped the link for you, Joe. Come on up, bro. Kiss that beautiful wife of yours. There you go. Who's number one? You like that?
What is it? I'm trying to see. Because now it's big on my phone. There you go. Wait. Put it back bigger.
Make it bigger for you?
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. It says number one is Denver. And what is this, Mace?
The power rankings.
Mm. Man, I'm supposed to say win over Pistons, Spurs, then Celtics, but we lost to the Celtics.
The
If they
Knicks one.
make it,
The Knicks blew out the Lakers tonight.
it's good for New York. But if we can make it up, if they can make it up with a big win tonight, then all is forgiven.
Okay.
They give me a big win
TD's,
tonight, all is forgiven.
TD's on right now. What is he preaching about tonight?
Oh yeah, yeah, he was going possibly on live. I think he already live already. He probably been live for like since 8 something.
All right, Denver and the Nuggets are playing. Jamal Murray is back. This man said it, and he's right.
Hmm.
Nuggets in white, Warriors in their home blue.
Hmm. And they even got the rookie Wiseman on the team. He injured for the year, for the rest of the year.
Mm. I think they should have
Crazy,
took
right?
ball. I'm right here, bro. They should have took ball.
Hey,
Imagine this team right now with Lamelo Ball.
yeah, she is good. But did that game start yet?
Yeah, 2-0 Warriors.
Two
Draymond Green
nothing
from
Warriors.
Draymond Green from the foul line. Swish. Murray to Jokic. Back to Murray. Good. 2-2. Yeah, just started from beautiful San Francisco.
Okay, that Murray.
Yeah, Murray got that.
Hey, that shot, Murray. Okay, okay,
About
okay.
15-foot.
Oh,
Curry just hit a three. 5-2. One
that's
thing about
why I
the
hate
Warriors, they will
them.
play up and down. If you let them, you'll get something.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah,
Jokic.
yeah, I try to contain him.
Yeah.
We hit it too.
No, he's passing.
Mm.
The kid number 18 was fouled by Curry.
You should number 18.
Yeah, I think that's his number. He's going to the foul line. I'll tell you who it is. Damn, he's averaging 36 a game, bro. Last 8 games.
Who that?
Curry. Number 50 for Denver. It's a guy in Afro.
Oh, 50. That's Gordon.
Oh, that's Aaron Gordon? Yeah, that's who's shooting the foul shots right now.
That's Aaron
He
Gordon.
made he made both. 5-4. This should be a fun game if you're an NBA
Mm-hmm.
fan. Portland, Boston tomorrow night. I'll have it up here. Curry hit another three from deep. 8-4 Warriors. Gordon, Jokic, Murray. Nice slam dunk by Number 9. Who's number 9 on the Nuggets? Who retired?
Number 9. You
Mr.
sure number
Miami.
9? I'm trying to think. Is he a starter?
Oh, I'm wrong. Number 5. Yeah, he's a starter.
Oh, he's talking about Elderman.
Yeah, he just made a
Oh,
dunk.
number 5? Oh, that's Barton.
Oh, that's my boy
Barton.
Will. Yeah,
Will
Will
Barton.
just dunked the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Number 3 pointed by Curry. So it's 11-4. Jokic, nice drive by Jokic. Aaron Gordon tipped it in 11-6. Let you know what's happening. Curry. Jokic is on Curry. This is fascinating. Missed it. All right, Murray got the ball. It's a 4-on-3 break. Wide open is Aaron Gordon. Missed it. Golden State got it back. I'm nice to watch basketball like crazy. I don't know these kids, most of these kids. 22, nice shot by Golden State. 13-6 Warriors. Is that the kid that used to be on Cleveland in Minnesota? He's a small forward.
What are you talking about?
For Golden State. He used to be on Cleveland and then he went to Minnesota. LeBron got rid of him.
Oh, Wiggins?
Yeah, Wiggins.
Oh,
That was
Wiggins,
Wiggins.
man.
Jokic just hit a nice turnaround. I'll say 12-foot jumper. 13-8. Bullshit. Foul called is on Jokic. Jokic is good, bro. He is a damn good player. People sleep on him too much. Big reason why he's white. Another reason why he plays in Denver.
That's Caribbean.
All these prejudices against great players. Curry for 3, miss. Rebound Denver. Murray taking his time. Will Barton driving. Will Barton shooting, miss. Rebound tipped in by Jokic. 13-10. Defense of Van Phillip from Miami Hurricanes be a good pickup for the Dolphins. I agree with you. At 18, they can do that. Just to let you know, little bro, they can do that. And again, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate you for your prayers, everybody's prayers. Appreciate all of you. Well, I tell you, this guy is such a dirty player. That guy makes me sick. That Draymond Green makes me sick. Slam dunk. Who slam dunked it? I'll tell you who was. Alley-oop. Who's number 1 on the Nuggets?
Oh, Michael Porter.
Yep, he slam dunked it. You know
Come
what?
on,
Yeah, you know what this guy did? He did an underhand lob pass to Porter and he dunked it. Your boy Murray. 13-12 now. Timeout Golden State. So the Nuggets come roaring back.
We can turn it on, man. That's why we hate. See, the Nuggets and the Dolphins is like similar. Like when they turn it on, they can turn it on, man. And then like they be good as hell. I'm like, damn, bro, where is this when you played such and such? It's like, what the hell, bro?
I'll take this to halftime, then I'll see you all back 6:45 in the morning. And for those of you who came here at 5:45, I apologize. I got lost for time. I thought I put 6:15.
I was waiting. I'm like, wait a minute now. I done actually dropped the link in there.
I apologize. I promise you all, I'll be ready 6:45 tomorrow morning, later this morning. 'Cause I want to get on as early as I can, give you guys a good 4.5 hours. Then I'll go get my stress test, and I'll be back. I'll probably go on the air either 4:15 or 5:15. I'll take you to this time tomorrow night. You know, I gotta get up early in the morning, do my shit on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And check out Sheila E's workout video. If she does it live for you, that woman has no ounce of fat on her body. Wow. I'll say it again, baby girl. I know you sleeping right now. Not bad for 27-year-old. Sheila E got it going on. I'll be expecting another visit soon from the beautiful Melody. Wait till you see the thumbnail I got for her, Sean. You're gonna lose your mind.
Yeah.
Yep, got her. When she gets 1,000 subscribers, she promised me she's close. She'll come back up here.
Mm.
Hopefully next Tuesday morning she'll have it. I'll bring her up here next Tuesday morning.
Who knows?
She's close. Shout out to the Woman's Sphere, Miss Angela. We exchanged, let's just say, pleasantries with each other. And of course, it wouldn't be me if I don't give a shout out to the beautiful Simone Love, who already went to bed an hour ago.
Mm.
I got a shout out to my ladies, man.
I ain't
We're
saying
back to people still talking about that love. I tell you, Denver, he threw that love underhanded from half court.
hey.
Let me ask you a question. You think your boy Jamal Murray is underrated?
Yeah, but then again, like I
They
heard them
called a
talk about it
bullshit.
before that.
They called a bullshit foul on Murray. That's 2 fouls, stupid fouls too.
Yeah, I heard I
Yeah, go ahead.
guess I'm trying to think. I'm trying to find the words because I think I heard Paul Pierce who was talking about it one time. Um, like, like you see how he went off last year in the playoffs.
Yeah,
I guess like people would want that like in the regular season instead of just like when it's playoffs.
yeah.
You know, but so I'm cool with that. Shit, you can win with that if you turn it on like that in the playoffs, dropping 50 or 53. Like that was crazy, man. I was watching them games and I was like, yo, like he
Mhm.
ain't even playing, yo.
I know the last year in the season, as the Warriors pushed it up to 17-12. I remember last year in the season, in the playoffs, I said, but that young man, Michael Porter, that I supported him,
Yeah, you did. I remember that.
and I said that kid had every right to say what he said.
Mhm.
And I got a lot of pushback up here. You know that.
Mm.
Ah, he's a rookie. No, he's a damn good player. Curry just
Mhm.
said another three. The Warriors are on a 7-0 run, 20-12. The kid's a damn good player. Knicks, like I said, blew out the Lakers tonight. San Antonio beat Orlando tonight on the road. San Antonio's played well when they don't play the Nuggets. I know you like when I said that. Jokic, yes, sir. Uh, Wizards ahead of Utah halftime, 70-65 in Salt Lake City.
Mm. That's
Rebound,
it.
Gordon.
Anybody can be beat.
That's true. Will Barton back to Gordon. Gordon, you could take him and dunk it up the middle. Michael Porter for three, good. So Denver's making the run now, 2017.
All right.
This is this is a
'Cause I
very
ain't like how your
entertaining game.
I don't like how you're shooting last game. That was so upsetting. He was taking bad
Rebound,
shot selection.
Dokic. Yes, Porter and one. Oh no, they didn't call the foul. Denver's on a 7-0 run.
Man, makes me about get off and watch that thing on my phone, man.
It's on ESPN.
Yeah, I got a few
He wasn't fouled, ref. Called that bullshit a call on Michael Porter. They didn't even foul him.
I'm telling you, man. When it comes to my team, man, they don't be calling shit, man. I tell you, like the Dolphins. That's what I said, man. It's similar. They barely have calls, man, and Jokic Pacific don't get calls, and that's why he be like worrying about the calls because he don't be getting them. It's like, come on,
Yeah,
bro.
they do that in the NBA, man. Missed. What they call foul on Draymond Green? Yeah, they called it foul on Draymond Green.
Mm. Who you foul? Jokic?
Say again?
I said,
Who did he
Jokic?
foul? Draymond fouled Michael Porter Jr.
Mm.
And you could tell this guy do not get along with the stars on this team.
Draymond?
No, Michael Porter Jr. on the Denver team. He doesn't get along with them. You can tell by the body language.
Why you say that?
Because Michael Porter Jr. looks on the court, bro, and when he's healthy, which he is now, he think he's the best player on the team. 3-pointer by your boy Jokic, Denver on 10-0 run, 22-20 Nuggets. He think he's the best player on the court, which is the attitude you should. That's the attitude Curry to sit a three, but this is a fun game. 23-22 Warriors. Curry's on fire tonight. He's out there laughing. You can do that when you're a Steph Curry. You got 3 championship rings, and you know you're going to the Hall of Fame. You can laugh like that. Aaron Gordon, swish on 3 Warriors. Let me get back to Porter. The reason why he has that attitude is he thinks he's the best player on the team, which is a good attitude to have, especially when you have 2 players like Murray and Jokic. Since he's stolen by Denver, he was tripped up. Oh, you're calling bullshit, ref? Yeah, because Curry was involved. Instead of calling a foul on Curry, they're going to call it a jump ball. He got the ball stolen from him. But they say it was a jump ball, so bullshit. This is why I criticize the NBA every chance I get. It's a players' league. It's a stars' league. Miami Heat's at Phoenix tomorrow. Yeah, but they're showing you Portland and Boston tomorrow night. As they're showing Wilt Chamberlain's jersey. Curry's pissed off because he has to do the jump ball with I guess it's with Murray. Yeah, it's with Murray. See what happens here. When he flipped the ball up, ref. All right, Warriors got the tip. Gary Payton Jr. missed the 3. Murray
Yeah, they had to sign him.
missed it. Jokic, good. 24-20, 26-23 Denver. What's up, Ed? Get up here, boy. Get up here, say hello to your boy Mace.
Game, bro.
You out?
Yeah, I'm about to hop on and watch this game, bro.
Yo, I'll see you tomorrow morning, bro.
All right, bro. God
Yeah,
willing,
sleep
man.
well. Enjoy your
Love you,
game
brother.
tonight. I love you too, man. Good night. The great Sean Jones. I love you, buddy. Murray is hurt. He's going back to the locker room. I think he hurt his knee. He's limping pretty bad. Sean Jones left. You'll see that. If he would stay the extra second, he would have heard me say that. Murray's hurt for Denver. Peyton Jr. again, swish. So the Warriors have tied the game. This is a fun game. I like NBA games like this, where these teams is going up and down. Hey, what about the defense? No one pays, unless your team sucks, to watch basketball players play defense. They have offensive artistry. Do it. Ed Unchained. Again, what's up, my brother? iTest is in the building? If iTest is in the building, that's the link. Get up here. I got something to say to you, iTest. Jokic. Number 11. Teardrop. Good. And a foul. Warriors. I mean, the Nuggets. Fun game, but this is why Jokic is so good. I'll take you to 11:15, folks. The new McDonald's crispy chicken sandwich. Enjoy that. If you're a McDonald's fan, I'm not. Shout out to iTest Sports. I'll give him a tribute tomorrow morning. What's up, Hercules? That's what I call Ed Unchained. You see the guy break his ankle? Who broke his ankle? Let me know who broke his ankle. Ed, good to see Ed Unchained. One of the family, Manosphere family for me. Hit that like and subscribe button and that share button, folks. Enjoy this. Tomorrow, depending what time I wake up, I should be clean shaven tomorrow. Depends on what time I wake up. If I wake up a little like 5:15, 5:30ish, I'll take a nice shave tomorrow. Get ready for this show tomorrow. I'm getting my exercise in tomorrow morning. Go ahead, and bro, go subscribe to Sheila E's channel. She does her workouts every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday live, 5 a.m. in the morning. Or watch the replay. It's worth the watch. She does a great job. Ed, who broke his ankle, bro? Let me know who broke his ankle. I think you mean in the basketball sense. Let me know, Ed. I test a shout out for us. He's beginning to be a big star. He should give his expertise to the manosphere. We can use him. I know I do the best I can do. Ew, they put butter in the chicken sandwich. Hell no, I'm not eating that shit. Fuck out of here. I hate butter. Warriors Celtics Saturday night. I'll think about it. John Jones, I wanted to tell you, brother, that Murray went into the locker room as soon as you jumped off. He's in the locker room. It looked like he hurt his leg, bro, his knee. He was limping pretty bad, Sean. Dead serious. I wouldn't kid around with something like that. You left when you jumped off. He was limping to the locker room, Murray. I'll let you know what's up with him. Boy, this is just under 3 minutes in the first. 29-26 Nuggets. I know Sean's watching the game. Draymond driving to the hoop. Denver's beginning to cover the 3-point line. Air ball. Denver got it back. Jokic is wide open. Nice. Jokic should have took that shot. Instead, he passed it to Michael Porter. Curry for free again. Swish. Tie game. I think Curry got at least 16, 17 points in the first half. Yep, I was right. 17 points. He hit 5 out of 7 from threes. Hit a lot of threes tonight, early. Denver threw the ball away, trying to get cute. The next basketball jersey I'll buy will probably be a Mitchell and Ness. I don't know what player it is. I have to take a look. And no, I'm not getting a Kobe Bryant. If Kareem's available in Laker Gold, I'll get it. Because the Magic I have, he signed it personally. So I gotta show you that jersey. I may get it for you. If not tomorrow morning, definitely Thursday morning. I'll have it. Curry hit a layup. 31-29 Warriors. Warriors now on an 8-0 run. Will Barton swish. Boy, this is a fun game. 31-31. Yep, New York Knicks blew out the Lakers tonight. Curry again misses. Denver got the ball. 1:15 left, first quarter. I'll take it to halftime of this, then I'll see you all tomorrow morning. Early, 6:45 Eastern Time. Macy in the morning. The recap in baseball, football. I'll give you the box scores and who is the leading scores for fantasy league purposes. Is that 3 on Curry? 53 on Curry. Curry's having fun out there. Again, you could do that. I see you, bro. I'm about to give you a shout out in a minute. In a second. Yeah, Curry got 3 fouls already. Shout out to my boy. I funked the first. Well, my Angels won again. I don't know how the California Angels is winning these baseball games. I'm a realist when it comes to my teams. I see blossoming in Miami for my football team. In Portland, they should be better. I know it's very early, but I don't know how the California Angels are doing it with no pitching. They have a bullpen. I'll give them that. I've been impressed with their bullpen so far. I don't get it with the starting pitching. Because to me, they don't have starting pitching. Yet, they're 7-3. So Glasgow tonight had a monster game on the mound for Tampa. Houston down 6-0 to the improving Tigers. And I told that to Tony Manzano 2 weeks ago that the team I think will surprise people will be the Royals and the Tigers in the American League Central. Zach Greinke got hammered tonight. There it is. The Angels are winning in Kansas City 7-3 tonight. Let me see if that game is on anywhere. Upton, very quietly. Who's pitching for California? Whoever's pitching for California has 10 strikeouts tonight. All right, I got the Angel game on right now. I'll leave it right here for my Angels who are playing good baseball. If they keep this up, I swear to you, I will wear an Angel jersey as the weather gets warmer here every day on the air, including the Rod Carew jersey, which I love so much. I'll wear it on the air, folks. No joke. I just go in my closet, bring it out, wear the jerseys every night. Angels. It's hard for me to believe. I'm pinching myself right now. If you think I'm joking, here you go. Pinching myself right now. I cannot believe. Joe Madden's a hell of a manager, and he came from the Angel organization. He was in the Angels organization for 27 years before he went to Tampa. I think he went to Tampa in 2006. So Joe Madden's a cool dude. The question is, do you buy into it? Atlanta and Miami's free. Let me get over there too. I do it all, fellas. Yeah, Detroit. I'm sorry, I'm not doing Minnesota. Vancouver's at Edmonton tonight. Vegas at the Kings. All right, I got it right here. Marlins and the Albies is up. Bottom of the ninth, bases loaded, 2 outs, Mr. Miami. I'm looking at it right now, live from Miami. I mean, from Atlanta. The count is now 0-1 on Albies. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Atlanta can win the game with a hit. Freddie Freeman on deck. So if Freddie Freeman come up, he don't have to. The game's over if he has to come up. MLB The Show Friday morning. I will have it up here. I'll be playing it, so I may be coming on a little late on Friday night. And if I get the hang of the game, I'll be swung and miss 0-2. If I get the hang of the game, you won't see me this weekend. I'll be playing MLB The Show. You'll see me Monday morning. I mean Monday night, Monday evening. And you may not see me then. Oh, I love that game so much. Shout out to everybody tonight who's hung in here. All right, 0-2 on Albies. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Here we go. One and two. That was close. Click over to California. See what they're doing. When the Angels got bases loaded, he struck out. Bum. All right, let's get back to Albies. One and two to Albies. Oh, 2-2 to Albies. All right, this is the payoff pitch right here. Let's see what happens here. Albies got 3 hits tonight, by the way. Foul ball. I Funk the First is in the building. Mr. Miami's in the building. I got people looking the clouds. Hit that like and subscribe, people. Thursday is Jackie Robinson Day in the major leagues. They should have a Roberto Clemente Day. That's just my opinion. Another foul ball. Yimi and Garcia is on the mound for the Marlins. Marlins got tremendous pitching, folks. Their problem is they don't hit consistently in their lineup. Reason is, if you develop your pitching, hitting, especially good power hitting, it's going to cost you money. Here you go. Here's the payoff pitch. Albies grounds out. Marlins get out of it. Extra innings in Miami. Extra innings in Atlanta. You know who would be a perfect player for the Marlins? Jose Abreu. So Alex Cobb, Who would have thunk it? Alex Cobb had 10 Ks tonight for the Angels. Good for him. That's right. No clubbing, no partying, no sipping on drink, Hennessy after midnight, no jumping on cars like Isaiah Wilson. Mr. Miami saying, hell yeah. I don't know if he's saying about the Marlins or about Alex Cobb. I'll be watching Angels Royals tomorrow night now that I got the baseball package. I'm going to talk to DJ Cooler later tonight about what green screen I should get. I'll tell you, watching this baseball, I'm gonna get back to Denver and the NBA in a second. Denver's and the Warriors. I'm watching my Angels play here in the bottom of the seventh. I like to see them play defense and pitching, so I can judge their pitching. But Alex Cobb getting 10 strikeouts. This is a pretty good Royal lineup too. These Royals are not a slouch. Save your paper, be kind, and stay blessed. God bless. Great show today. Much love and respect. Same to you, my little brother. I got 3 little guys. I got Mr. Miami, I-Test, and Sean Jones. All right, Lopez got on for the Royals. Raining here in New York. Yeah, I-Test is definitely family. It's raining here in New York. I don't know if the Mets got the game in. If you're missing it, Denver's Jamal Murray got hurt late in the first period. JaVale McGee with the block. Okay. What's up, sir? My boy is in the building. Denver's up 34-33. Nicer's back. Mwah, mwah. Nicer, I'll be on tomorrow morning, 5:45 in the morning. So when you wake up, just click me. I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna go to 11:30 tomorrow. I got to take a stress test tomorrow afternoon. Denver stole the ball. Campazzo, wide open 3. Good. Denver up 37-33 over the Warriors. Steph Curry had 20 in the first, but he got 3 fouls. Sir, I appreciate you. And yes, we are all family in here. I laid off burgers and fries. That's a good move. Get that grease out of your system. Golden State, this hit again. Wiggins, this hit. Wiggins has played well for them. It's okay. JaVale McGee setting a pick. Denver scores again. Denver's a deep team, I tell you. Beautiful, Nicer in the building. Looking at Denver, I'm very impressed. And the Warriors is just not the same, folks. Rebound Denver. The Warriors is just not the same. They had their run. Unfortunately, injuries ruined that program. Now this is a high-scoring team. Campazzo for 3, good. So Denver's hit 3 threes in a row. They're up by 7. Timeout, Golden State. Nuggets playing well tonight. Angels have made a pitching change, which tells me something is happening in there. Oh, that's just Joe Madden getting this kid some innings. He'll probably pitch the this third of an inning and then the eighth. They score some more. They won't need a closer. Yeah, stay away from greasy fried food. Get yourself an air fryer and fry it that way. Houston. All right, Miami got a man on second. Let me make sure I got. Oh, Miami's winning now. Miami's winning 4-3, top of the 10th. So the Marlins have taken the lead on the Braves. This is a playoff rematch from a year ago. It's a fair ball. It is a fair ball down the line. 2 Marlins will score. 6-3 Miami, top 10. So the Marlins.
I know it's
With that,
42-35.
with that pitching, very impressive for them. Let me get back to Denver. Denver playing well, my friend. The bench looks good. They went to a timeout. They scored. They scored.
Man.
They hit 3 threes in a row. The bench players. They're up by 7. They're what? They all right? Your bench players?
Defense can improve. Yeah, like Michael Green, he been shooting. I only say this because he been shooting very, very bad lately, and I don't know what the hell is wrong with him. Because when he was with the Clippers, shots
Yeah.
that he'll take like that, it'll go in. And it's like, bro, like, what is wrong with you? You like you're on a losing team. He get mad when they call fouls on him. But it's like, bro, how you gonna extend your arm like you ain't fouled a man, bro? You can't do that. I'm like, come on.
Hopefully, next week, I will give a test run to the new things, the new toys I'll have up here.
That's what's up.
Either Tuesday or Thursday afternoon. And, sir, nicer, spread the word in the manosphere. Sean Jones, you know you're always invited. So next week, I'm going to give a test run because I want to have everything ready in time for the draft. Everything. So we don't have no hangups.
And I heard Denver is interested in Austin Rivers.
Yeah, you can get him for nothing. He's released. The Knicks released him a couple of weeks ago. Plain salad, Mr. Miami. What did Nicer have to eat tonight? Nicer, what you have for dinner tonight, girl? Put it in the chat. All right, Warriors and Nuggets. Nuggets up by 7 again. They got the ball. Number 11 has it. Cordazzo, who hit a big 3 a few minutes ago.
Number 11?
Yeah, who's him?
Dozier? PJ Dozier?
I guess so, yeah. I know one guy who's played well.
Not 11. 11
I'll
is
tell you one
Monte.
guy who's played well, and I make fun of him a lot, is JaVale McGee.
Yeah, he be doing his little thing. You know, he recently had got a block. I don't know if you caught it.
I caught it.
A Looney tried to dunk it. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I caught it. And I just caught the one he just did. That is not goaltending. No, that's not goaltending. That's a good block. Sir is in the building.
You said
Baby
somebody hit
bro came
another
back up
three?
here. Say again?
You said somebody
Say
hit
again?
another three? You said
No,
somebody hit another three?
yeah, Cardozo.
You mean Dozier? Number
No, isn't
35.
Cardozo number 7? The backup
No,
point guard?
Dozier is number 35. The
No, it's not
backup point
him.
guard is Monte Morris, number
All
11.
right, your man's back. That's all you care
Number 11.
about. Your man Jamal's back. He was fouled,
He's
and they're
back
gonna give
in.
him
He's
free
about to.
shots. They're gonna give Jamal Murray free shots. I
Oh,
think.
he was fouled at the three?
Yeah, they ain't giving it to him. That's how the referee is. If that was fucking Dame, you know they would have gave it to him.
No, if that was Curry, they would have gave it to him.
Oh
He just
hell's yeah.
passed, Chamberlain for most points.
Murray in and out. Here we go. I guess that's Peyton Jr. Swish Warriors hit a 3. Number 26, whoever that is. Golden State. All right. Murray got the ball, bring it up. Jokic throwing the pick. This guy, yeah, dribbled the ball out of bounds. He was all by himself. Saw this guy coming, Michael Porter. He dribbled it out of bounds. And Draymond Green is like, what the F? Here we go. Jokic posting on Draymond. Stolen by the Warriors. Remember, Curry has 3 fouls in the first quarter. Aaron Gordon. I like the way Denver plays team ball. When they play team ball. Swish. That was my boy, Will Barton.
What happened?
45-39
He hit a three?
Nuggets. No, here too. Here too.
Yeah.
Draymond, good from 3. 45-42. 5 minutes left. This is a good old Western Conference shootout, folks. Michael Porter, Jokic. It's going to be an and one. I'm trying to see who made it. Tell you, Jokic is this kid is so good. Curry's back in the game. They're going to take a risk. Oh, Jokic, bro.
He actually got 3 fouls on him?
Oh, Curry, yeah.
Damn. What he need, like at least a good 2 more? Like,
He
he get
got, he
another
got,
one then.
yeah, man. Very easily. Then they're going to have to take him out for at least the third quarter. He's back in. Missed. Rebound, Aaron Gordon. You know the one thing I wish Denver had, and they would be complete? If they had a banger that complements Jokic. A banger. You know, a guy who does the dirty work. Like back in the old days, I'll give you to you who he is now in the NBA. That guy from the Miami Heat, number 13. Swish, Curry.
Wait, you talking about
Yeah, Bam. That's it, Bam. If the Nuggets had a guy like Bam, they would win the championship.
Or like Dennis Rodman?
Yes, exactly. If they had a player like that, remember you was a kid, Brian Grant for the Trailblazers? If they had a guy like that, He used to have
Man.
dreadlocks.
Mm.
If they had a guy like him, Nuggets win the title. If they had a Dennis Rodman, they would win the title. I think the problem, if one thing, so this is the first time I've seen your team in a full game. John B in the building. What's up, boy?
Kyle Pitts.
Who? Yeah, that's true. I do believe that. That's the word on the street. They will take Cal Pitts.
I don't know about that.
No, I do believe that they'll take Cal Pitts. Because other than Trevor Lawrence, he's the best player in the draft. That's consensus. He's the second best player in the draft. Timeout. I believe it's 49-45 Nuggets. They went to commercial timeout.
That's good.
Let me see. Angels.
If we just stop Curry threes, it'll be just fine.
Yeah, but I really believe, well, I was just telling you, young man, that if they had a banger, they'll be unstoppable, bro. Nuggets. Angels got a man on first, nobody out. Lance will now fall out of the top 10. Oh, yeah? Trey Lance? I know you like that, John B. For the Redskins could trade up and get him. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Yeah, you can give us what you want to give Atlanta. Miami, we'll take all those picks. Landon Collins, shit, you could have the 6th pick. Picking 18, 19, we'll improvise, bro. How do you feel? Oh, he jumped off. All right, I'll get him when he comes back up. Got good crowd in here. John B. Lance is the next Mahomes. Okay. But I'll tell you one thing, you guys should take a look at the kid from Liberty. That kid is good. I watched this tape. He's good. And let's get back to Denver and Golden State. I'll take you to the first half of this, and I'll see you guys early tomorrow morning. You guys will get me here. Dolphins will take Atlanta Falcons wide receiver. I don't know about that. Ridley, I love. I'll say I'll give you a good 15 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes. Then I'm out. Lance is the next Mahomes. John B, how was your day, bro? I think you all are locked into Devontae Smith. I don't think so. I think the Dolphins, if Atlanta takes a QB, the Dolphins, what a shot by Aaron Gordon. 52-47. If Atlanta takes a QB, Miami's going to get Pitts at 6. And that is going to be a nightmare for Curry's having a hell of a first half. That's going to be a nightmare for teams in the AFC East or for any team. I think Lance falls to number 13 and we move up with the Chargers. Yeah, I can see that. I can easily see that. Let me ask you something. John B., one of these days, you got to come up here because I like to talk to you about DC sports. See, I used to have Don't Smoke Rocks up here. He's been gone for a little bit. I hope he's feeling well. And he was the big DC guy. I mean, don't smoke rocks. You missed all. I'm doing live game, bro. Murray, see what he does. I'm going to bed. Gotta get up early for you guys. Hey, Draymond touched that ball. Wizards blowing out the Jazz in Utah tonight. Westbrook 24, 21, 14, and 13. John B, let me ask you a question. What's the climate right now for the Capitals, Nationals, and the Skins? Let me know. $52-51. Nuggets over the Warriors. 2 minutes left, first half. Gordon backing down Draymond. Murray, he was going to take the three. Jokic looking around. Nikolai Jokic and one. They gave it to him? No, they didn't give it to him. All right. Backlashes in May. Enjoy that, little bro. I know you love your wrestling. Good. 11:05 in the East Coast, everybody. 10:05 in the Midwest and the Southland. Little after 9 in the mountain area, and 8:05 in the Pacific Northwest and the Pacific time zone. John B says, Rev, we know the Wizards sucks. Cap and Skins are ready to contend, and the Nats are beloved no matter how good they are, is the mood. I agree, winning that title a couple years ago. Great playoff run by the Washington Nats 2 years ago. I didn't forget it. And one of my favorite players, 3 by Golden State, tie game. One of my favorite baseball players of this generation just retired. And I loved him for my California Angels. And I know you guys love him as a hero for the Nationals. I was so happy for him. And I'm going to wear his jersey one. That guy has all-star jersey. And I got his red alternate jersey in my closet, Howie Kendrick. He's one of my all-time favorite players. Murray hit the first free throw. Nuggets up by 1. Great first half from San Francisco. Yeah, shout out to DJ Kuda. Yeah, I love you, Mr. Miami. You know that. John B. telling me the sports climate in the mid-Atlantic region of the United States, which is Delaware, Maryland, D.C., Virginia. Carolina is considered the South. The 2 Carolinas in Georgia, Florida. Those are the South cities, southern states here on the East Coast. I figure the Midwest is Alabama, Mississippi, Arkansas, Tennessee, the Memphis side of Tennessee, and Nashville side. 56-54 Denver, a minute to go. First half. I think the Marlins game is over, buddy. I think Miami pulled it out. Let me check. They'll be right back in that game. Okay. Let me tell you. 5-3 Marlins. Man on second. No, man on third. 2 out. Just don't give up a 2-run homer. I am biased a bit, though, because most of my interactions are with family and attorneys. I feel you. It's good to have a strong family, bro. I don't have family. I didn't get along with my brothers. Marlins win. That's it. It's a wrap. Marlins win 5-3. I don't have family, bro. I used to. Me and my older brothers didn't get along. Me and my cousins definitely don't get along. We have no contact whatsoever. So Marlins win 5-3. You know, I'm used to being by myself, John B. And I think one of the main reasons why I love doing this platform is because I get to see you guys every night. And I love you guys. You know how this goes on college football, college basketball season. I mean, college football, NFL season. You'll get me on the weekends. I'll see what day I take off during the football season. Could be Thursday if the game sucks. But John B, it's good to have a strong family. Trust me. It's not good to be the fat guy. Family relations got good after I defended my sister and won. Heated a lot with you and your family? Well, you got your sister off. What you do? Win her a settlement or something? If you want her a settlement, I can see why. All right. It's halftime of this game. Golden State. Miami won tonight. 61-56 Denver at halftime. So I'm done with this. I'm going to leave this game on. I'm going to go to my Angels. That's Steph Curry. Like I said, Steph Curry got 3 rings. He can do all the laughing he wants. 3-0 San Francisco. And I think the Reds hit another home run. Let me go over here and take a look. Oh, he caught it against the wall, so 3-0 first. 3-0 Cincinnati. And both of these teams have played well. Yeah, Thursday game. The schedule should come up next week. Yeah, that's why, bro. You see, he's happy and the family gets along well. Attempted murder, huh? Great catch by the right fielder of the Giants. He jumped into the stands to catch a catch. You'll see that in all the highlights. Yeah, Thursday night football sucks. I'll take Thursday off. I may come on in the morning, but so you're gonna get me full-fledged football season. You know that. You know I'm dedicated to the NFL. NBA playoffs, I give that to you guys because my brothers deserve that in the manosphere. I'll give you live NBA games. But hopefully next week we could do the testing. Hopefully next week. It was a bogus assault in self-defense, but back then women of color got charged with attempted murder. Yeah, of course. Now women of color, they don't get nothing charged to them. But we're not going to end off tonight with it. We may do tomorrow night with it. Tomorrow morning, tribute to the great eye test. I'll show you and tell you why tomorrow morning. That's going to be the headline, Macy in the morning. All right, the Royals got first and second and 2 out. Let's see what happens here. It's great to see the baseball season back. Halftime, 61-56 Denver. You can go catch that second half on the ESPN affiliate. Knockout chair with eyes. Eye test. I'll show you some of what I'm talking about with him tomorrow morning and his potential greatness. Me and him will talk next time he's up here. Angels were rained out yesterday. They should make up that game with Toronto in Anaheim. The Twins in Boston was canceled because of the riot in Minneapolis. Tell you, I'm going to keep my mouth shut for a second, then I'll say it. Dude, come on, man. With the bullshit. Let's go. Tribute to eye test tomorrow morning. 5 hours strong, people. This is good for me, a good pace. I don't mind doing 8 hours if we got the room hopping. Struck them out. So now I can say it. I'll tell you, this Angels bullpen so far has been terrific. Win what, Mr. Miami? What I was saying about eye test? Yeah, I'll show you that tomorrow. His greatness. All right, gang. You know what I'm about to say, showing MLB the show or just the other bullshit baseball game, RBI. RBI, give it to them. The graphics are better, but it's not MLB the show. And I'll be playing that this weekend. I'll put my down payment on that tomorrow. Win what, bro? Mr. Miami? Win what? The riot? The riot was this weekend. They killed another kid in Minneapolis. The cop claimed that he was reaching to tase the 20-year-old little boy, and instead he shot him. He pulled out his gun and shot him. They got all the video on it too. It's on the cops' chest cam. Yeah, they killed the poor boy on Saturday. They killed the poor kid. Yep. All right, EM, thank you. Quinte, thank you. Manzano, thank you. Sean G, thank you. Yeah. John B, thank you. Nicer, love you. Thank you, baby girl. Hit that like button on the way out and subscribe. Sir, thank you. D-Rock Den, thank you. You know I love my Manosphere brothers. Ed Unchained, thank you. We'll get you. We love you, everybody. Mom Perry, who was in here early. Pete, thank you, buddy. Simone Love, I love you. Hopefully you come up early tomorrow morning. I'll send you the email. You let me know when you're ready for that package. I just want to say to everybody, no smoking, no drinking, no partying, no clubbing, no recreational drugs. Nothing good happens this time of night. Yes, people do club on a Monday night. no sex, no women. I will see you all tomorrow morning, 6:45 Eastern Time. AM. That's right. I got EKG tomorrow afternoon. Usually I get it early in the morning, but these dumbasses put me in the afternoon. Peace, brother Mace. Peace out, brothers on the panel. Chat, no clubbing, no partying. Save your paper. I've saved some paper since this pandemic. Let me tell you. And Mr. Miami, I meant what I said. Thank you for your support and your prayers, brother, and for everybody's prayers and support towards me and my health. I love you all. I will see you tomorrow morning. I will see you in 7.5 hours. That's right, 7.5 hours. Good night from the Oasis. I love you all. See you in the morning, 6:45 Eastern, maybe 6:30, depending on how I feel. I love you. Good night, everybody. LT man, I'll plug you in the morning, bro. Trust me, I'll plug you in the morning. Drop it in about 8 o'clock your time on your way to work. I'll plug you tomorrow morning, brother. I appreciate you. I love you, man. Love all of you. Tomorrow morning, 6:45 here from the Oasis, 5:45 Central, 4:45 Mountain. You're right. You could do it 6:30 your time, bro. That'll be 7:30 my time. I'll plug you, bro. Love you, bro. Love you, everybody. See you in the morning. Hit that like, subscribe, share button. Macy in the morning in 7.5 hours. Love you. No sex, no women. See you tomorrow morning from the Oasis. And thank you for the thumbs up, my brother. See ya. You too. Everybody. Love you.